Hello, good evening, everybody. Can I get an audio check from the homies?
Audio check.
Hello.
Yo,
Hello, is everything working? Everything good?
What's
we good
audio?
here?
who knows?
I don't know. Don't ask me to ever troubleshoot it if it goes wrong. That's why I let you guys do that part. Hi, everybody. Welcome. To Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 85. We are here. We did it. I'm called 018. I'm a figment of fractal space-time, and I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. We have a spectacular show here for you tonight, filled with dangerous creatures and mythical intrigue. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. First, I'm going to say hi. Hi, Crow. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Pump, did you resub,
Yes.
buddy? Thank you. I
did.
appreciate
I
you,
did.
my dude.
Of course
Thank
I
you.
did.
Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. So first, before I get into our normal show starting stuff, I am going to introduce our cast here, our cast of stellar entities. To my right, the pretty princess of the Gaonyan Kingdom. She is wise, she is kind, and she brings a little lion to the table. Hinan Gao, how you doing?
Ciao, Kigenyo. I'm doing good. Happy New Year to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've been around, so yes, happy holidays, happy New Year's. good to see everybody in this year of our Lord 2025.
Yeah, this is the year of locking in. I believe.
Yeah.
Apparently, just like all the years prior.
Exactly. We never stop. We never stop locking in every
But you
year.
know what? We look inside ourselves sometimes and we say, I could lock in more. And that's what I did. That's what I did. Just being honest with you. I did. I said I could do more, and I'm doing more. That's what we're here for. Thank you, Hita. We're glad to have you as always, as ever. To my left, we have the smooth and jazzy, here to serve all you humans, spirits, mythical creatures, and beings of the cosmos. Your Oni bartender, Daiji Kubo. How you doing, buddy?
Oh my goodness. Humans, mythical creatures, spirits, and beings of the cosmos. My name is Daiji Kubo, and I'm your Oni bartender. It's been 3 years since I've said that, by the way. I'm...
Woo! See, it's
I'm
the year of
really-
locking in.
Oh shit! We're starting off hard, fellas. I'm really excited to play. It's been a while since we played Starry Sky, and I've been having that itch. I want to play my blue boy again, and yeah, I'm excited.
You and me both, brother. It's been 3 years since you said it, 3 years since I've heard it, and I got the order wrong. Will correct in my notes. I got the order just a little bit wrong. Just a little bit. But I was a little proud of myself when I was thinking about it. I was like, I remember what he says. That's close.
You were close. You're
So close.
It's okay.
Thank you. Glad to have you, of course, as always, Daiji Kubo.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Below Heenan sits a man voted most handsome shrine priest and top class card thrower 3 years running by the only vote that matters, mine. Rakugami Kohaku, what up?
That was an introduction. I'm just here. I mean,
What do you mean you're just
I don't have an
here?
intro.
Damn, that's not the
also
energy we
singer
want.
extraordinaire.
I'm just vibing.
Gotta-
That too,
we
I should've
gotta
put that in there.
Plug the song.
True.
Gosh, where's your fire, your spark, your gusto?
Where is your anger?
He's too tired from New Year's shrines duties.
Damn.
I still gotta visit
been
one
hard at
for
work.
New Year's.
Damn, it'd
Yeah.
be like that. But top class card thrower is important. Kohaku is just the collector of W's when it comes to cards. I spoiled the next thing I'm gonna say, unfortunately, but thank you for joining us, Kohaku. You know what? You say you're just here, but you're a highly valued member of the team, and I appreciate you greatly for always turning out, man. One of my best buddies and a Blaze Blue homie. We fist bump over our love for Blaze Blue, okay?
We're gonna play more.
For real. I'm gonna be playing more. Look forward to that. Stargazer 018 stream is coming back. We're gonna be playing some Blaze Blue for sure. Across the way, the one and only best fighting game VTuber, a man who collects nothing but W's, burning it up here. Inferno Chim, what up, my dude?
Yo, I do not be collecting W's recently. I'm not gonna lie. What's up?
Recently doesn't matter.
I'm playing Strive Dizzy. That character is terrible, but I'm having a fantastic time with it. I'm going to Frosty Faustix with my only goal to not go 0-2 In 2 weeks because that
Ooh.
character's really bad, and there's no way I'm getting top 16 with her. I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best.
You'll do
I
it.
believe.
We'll be paying
I
attention.
believe.
We'll be paying attention.
You were playing Kai in the
I
Dark
was.
Ages.
I was
Okay.
playing
I
Kai in the
really
Dark Ages. I was playing Bridget in the Dark Ages. I am a well-known what's it called, low-tier enthusiast.
Listen, it's fine.
Unfortunately.
I'll just bring out the grappler soul again. I remember how much fun you had with that.
It's all right. I'm a Ramlethal player. I play Ramlethal through thick and thick, through sickness and, or well, rather through health and through health.
For real.
Uh,
Yeah, we gonna get some dubs today on D&D at least.
Every patch, I look at the patch and I'm like, maybe I'll pick up Strive, and then I see that they just did nothing or took his kneecaps for Zato again. So I
Oh,
just
Zato,
did not
you know,
touch
there
Strive.
is a good thing. All Zato players rejoice. Your character is no longer Zotum 1.
Yeah.
A new character has taken his spot. He hasn't gotten any better.
I really enjoyed when they posted the new patch and they just showed something that probably should have been there when the game started.
Yeah, people,
I was like, woo!
people thought he unblockable the Milia player because the Milia player just forgot to block low. It was just what a terrible sight for all Zato players.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm traumatized.
sorry to excavate your trauma there. And last but not least, we have the ghost with the most, a specter who defies rather what ghosthood even means. He's in your outlets, he's in your light bulbs, and he's on your screen with circumstance. We have Pomp with circumstance. What up, my friend?
Damn, what an intro! My God, I'm gonna have to steal some of that shit. Goddamn. Hello, it is me. It is I, the ghost with the most. Hi.
Hello, hello, Pomp.
Hello.
We are glad to have you as ever. Where would we be without our Genzai? Thanks for
Probably dead.
maybe. Well, thanks everybody for coming out this evening. I appreciate you guys as ever. And lastly, I guess there's me. I'm Stargate018. I'm a guy who wears his hyperfixations on his sleeves, which brings me to our twist. Yeah, I like a lot of things. I like Godzilla, I like BlazBlue, I like Gurren Lagann, but there is one thing that sits above all else that our graphics, our world, and our characters are all based on, including all of the stories that I'm about to tell you. They're all themed around Monster Hunter. If you know me, you know that Monster Hunter is special to me in a way that nothing else is, and that's why I grabbed some of the best people I know to explore what it has inspired in my imagination for more than 20 years. So please enjoy the show. If you're watching on YouTube, we're glad to have you. This is brand new for us. We are dual streaming to YouTube now. I put forth some painstaking effort to make that happen, and it's happening. We're doing it on the Hunt for the Starry Sky channel. And if you're over on Twitch, this next stuff is for you, and it's stuff you've probably heard before. Our stream has special redeems for channel points you can use to grant the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. We have our special emotes done by the illustrious Screampuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. It's Screampuff's art that you see on the slideshow below me, and she did most of the art for this show. The emotes are references to characters and events in the story. They are free to use for followers by using channel points, and they're also available in the Discord. And finally, Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack produced by 21 Pylos. It contains Monster Hunter covers and references as well as entirely original tracks. Some of it is available publicly already on YouTube because I posted a bunch of it earlier this week. And more of it is available on the Discord. When it reaches completion, you'll be able to find it in more of the usual spots. 2025 is the year of Hunt for the Starry Sky. It is the year of Stargate018. We are coming out with a vengeance, and we are going places. This is the part where I ask you to drop a follow or like or subscribe, and let me know that you dig the show and you want more. I produce everything for this show with a lot of help from my friends. I greatly appreciate and value the support and help that I have from them, but it is a huge undertaking that I do solely for the love of it, and we would appreciate your support so we can keep bringing it to you. But with all that said, who is ready? Who is ready?
Alrighty.
Let's do it.
Remember
Because
that if you have
nothing
an Amazon
bad.
Prime, you can
Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen today.
Surely,
It's the
nothing
first
bad
session back, so it's
ever
gonna be really
happened.
fun and wholesome.
No, yeah, we haven't done D&D for like, you know, it's first time. Haven't seen you guys since like last year, you know, like
Yeah.
Weird.
we gotta keep the vibes good. Star wouldn't start the year off with like evil stuff, right?
Never.
Rocks fall. Everybody does.
What was Kohaku saying? I think we talked over Kohaku and didn't let him finish something very important that he was going to say.
Oh, if you have an Amazon Prime account, remember, if you have a Twitch account, you can also use that Amazon Prime subscription for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account.
Damn, what do you know about that? I had no idea. That's incredible. And you know something, if you do that, you see down there at the bottom of the screen, your name is going to appear in that middle section with the star next to it. Star, because I am Stargazer, and I love you. Yeah, that's the thing. Enjoy.
And
So,
also,
go ahead.
if you don't know, if you cannot support, I'll tell you something you might not know. There's a YouTube channel that you can go to, and you could watch very cool and fun videos.
You certainly
By the
can.
way,
The Stargazer 018 YouTube channel has a bunch of Starry Sky content on it right now. It's going to migrate over to the Starry Sky YouTube channel proper eventually. But right now, we're uploading some shorts and some funnies that have happened in the show. Recently, a good buddy of mine, who may also be an Oni bartender, really did a lot of help in coaching and teaching me how to do some edits. So I'm uploading some shorts over there, some funny moments from the show. And there's plenty more to come. I have a stockpile of them. They're gonna be rolling out, so look forward to more stuff.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right, my friends, let's do it. Let's get into it. Let's find out what we have in store for us today.
Synopsize us, boy.
Well,
You're gonna remind me.
I will do that. So last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we returned after destroying the undead menace known as Dioval.
Oh, I remember now.
The Crimson Revenant that took over the plane of death and was attempting to convert the plane of the living into the plane of death, and wanted to annihilate all life in our world. Dioval had also taken possession of a good friend, someone we hadn't met before, but a friend in spirit of ours, Sia Sindrake, the wife of Heiki Sindrake, the world's greatest hunter. And in the process of destroying Dioval, we worked together to eliminate that threat. We were managed to save Sia and return her to quote-unquote life. She's literally returned to life, but was she ever not alive? Who knows? Who knows how that stuff works? It's mysterious. We returned to Solgard, our home base, and we were cooling down from that adventure. And then an old frenemy, mostly enemy, showed up in the dead of night to do something in Fluffles' room. Dionia had appeared and was doing some kind of spooky magic to our good pal Flower, who also seemed to undergo some kind of evolution throughout the process of destroying Dioval. When Fluffles attempted to stop Dionia, she actually managed to land a blow against him, which is a first. Dionia has never been shown to bleed. And then Dionia zapped her into unconsciousness. When everyone woke up, we had traveled into the distant past, to the time of the ancient civilization, in fact, on its last day of existence. There we met the Princess Regent's Aureate, Vine, who was a charismatic man whom we recognized as none other than Asphodel, the present-day supplicant and ally to Dionia. Vine was running about trying to gather as many people as he could to shelter them or to spirit them away from Grandine, the capital of the ancient civilization, before Miraborius, the White Fatalis, appeared and laid waste to it. We put forth some effort in trying to assist him in doing this, but many of the inhabitants of Grandine were not really willing to listen to Vine and instead put their faith in the Princess Regent herself, who was noticeably absent from this affair. We also met with Dionia in the past, or rather, Varnamir of Astray, his mortal identity, although we did work out that by the time we met him in the past, he had already become Dionia. And we also learned that Vine is Dionia's brother. Vine had a great interest in ensuring that Dionia was also brought to safety before things went down. And he played along with that However, he made it pretty clear to us in conversation that he knew exactly who we are, and perhaps even knew that we were from the future. Dionia was investigated and revealed to be responsible for many of the things that we've seen in the present, like the creation of the Gormagala and the erection of the great towers of the ancient civilization. It seemed like he sketched them in his notes. Although they looked quite different from the way that they do in the ancient civilization, it looked like he had some kind of ideas in his mind that were different, but that he manifested in the modern era, as well as a lot of the artificing that we've seen that led to the creation of Equal Dragon weapon and other technologies that we see today. We petitioned the Bandit King Cayenne to assist us using their underground tunnels that they had control of within the city to move people out. Cayenne was not willing to work with us on that until Dionia spoke up himself and promised that he could make Cayenne more powerful than the King of Astray. Cayenne agreed to help under those circumstances, and we set about trying to rescue as many people from the city as we could. When we reached the inner depths of these tunnels, we found that it was actually a dead end, and that Dionia had been what's the word I'm looking for? Conspiring with Cayenne to bring as many people there as possible so that he could use his magic that we know of to harness the bioenergy of all of them to perform a powerful feat of magic. He immediately murdered Vine and revealed that Vine was not a true physical entity or physical body, but a simulacrum, something we know that Dionia is proficient in using. And he used this magic to immediately transform Cayenne into Chrysanthemum, the current sitting queen of the world, basically, in the modern era. And finally, we attempted to reach the Princess Regent of Astray, and it was revealed that her identity is Daffodil, another one of the supplicants, an ally to Dionia. And Dionia appeared, following through on his promise to Tenma Hideyoshi to protect his daughter, the Princess Regent of Astray, by whisking her away from the castle before Miraboreus destroyed the whole of the city. And we woke up back at home and found that Sia had woken from her coma, and we kind of met her for the first time and said hello. And that's where we are picking up today. However, it's been a couple days. A couple of days have passed, and you guys have been kind of chilling out in Solgard, collecting yourselves, resting. Last time, Aodai requested to know everything about your venture through time, and in the meantime, you guys have filled him in on everything that you've learned. And Aodai, using the workshop that he set up on your ship, has set about researching as much as he can into Ultura, the creature that was generated at the heart of the Everstream, and that has gathered so much power over many centuries that it now possesses the ability to travel through time. And you would also be aware that Sia has also taken a great interest in assisting Aodai with this research, as she has actually seen Ultura, its true form, after it metamorphosed, and knows a little bit about it as well. So the two of them are working together in the workshop on your ship to put together a web of information about Ultura that you might be able to use to track it. And you're free. I set you free. I'm not gonna yap anymore.
In the meantime, I think Gen's gonna tap Hibiki on the shoulder. Just, hey, so we've been lying around for the last couple days. You wanna go do something?
I mean, rest is pretty necessary after what we've been through, but yeah, I'm kind of bored.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to lie around, sure, but I can only meditate for so long before I want to punch something.
What do you
Not
suggest?
a very good monk, are you?
I will punch you.
All right. What do you have in mind, Genzai?
I was just gonna say maybe we could just go to the training field and maybe like throw a few punches, get a little bit of a routine going. But somebody has to give me lip, huh?
Always telling me to practice patience.
That is because you run headfirst into. You know what?
All right.
Fine.
Let's
It's fine.
just
You
go.
have to
Let's
be
just
a
take
role
all
model
this
for me.
stress and
Teach me that
anger out.
patience that I need.
Huh. You're right. I should be more patient.
See?
Let's go to the training field. You want to come with us, Claw?
Nah, I'm alright. I'm gonna take a nap.
You've been sleeping this whole time.
Fine, I guess I'll show up.
Listen.
You just gotta be a bit more consistent with your training. You're strong as shit. We get that. We respect that. We acknowledge that. But you just gotta be a bit more consistent with us, man.
Your senses could always be sharper.
Yeah, but like, I need my beauty sleep so I can, look good in the photos that they'll take of me.
Guys gonna pick him up by the scuff and be like, "You have been sleeping for the last 12 hours."
Speaking of which, Claw, in the last couple of days, there have been some newspapers rolling in. Newspapers that come from Shrade and Dundorma. I'll say that there's kind of like a stack of them on the counter at Claw's. And you see that on the front page of these newspapers, where a couple of days ago it was you, now it's Chrysanthemum.
Oh.
And
And
what does it say?
if you inspect it and read the articles, you find that it is nothing but praise and practically terminology in worship for Chrysanthemum, whom is being called the Radiant Slayer of Stars. Chrysanthemum is taking full credit for the deaths of the Fatalis, Diaval, and Miraborius. That all three of those dragons were slain during her short rule, and that she has already taken great strides to protect the world from dangers that people can't even fathom.
Well, I was just like reading through this up and down like a few times.
Now, you are mentioned in it. The Starry Seven is mentioned in it. However, Chrysanthemum is taking credit for your existence, too.
Ugh. Gen's just gonna.
Let's hit the training field. I'm going.
Whoa, okay.
Wait, where are you going?
The
Oh,
training
it's
field's that
marching-
way, dummy!
it's marching off.
It's that way!
Claw turns around and marches the other direction.
Yeesh, he is not happy.
I wonder what all that's about.
I mean, have you read the paper?
No, I don't read the paper.
Read the paper.
And he just like reads through his like he just turns around like whoa.
Okay, easy. Listen, he can't bring a counter like you can.
Luna like frowns behind the counter and says, "It's just politics, unfortunately."
Listen, who cares what she says? We know what we did. Why does it matter?
You worked so hard for that. What is this bullshit?
And
No,
the
no,
Soulguard
but-
Alliance knows all you've done too.
Exactly. The people that matter know.
He just goes back to being blue. I guess.
Listen, I get why he's upset. We did work really hard, but at the same time, we know what happened. They know what happened. It's lip service. That's all it is. She's just trying to make herself look great.
And what we have yet to do is more important than, the way that we choose to perceive this.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't let it cloud our judgment.
Try telling that to Claw.
He
In a way, I trust Claw to use the clouding of his judgment as power.
You know, you're not wrong.
That's what you guys are for, to temper that clouding into something sharp and pointy.
Don't remind me. I've been doing that
Try as
for years
much
at
as we
this
can.
point.
yeah.
Anyways, training field. Let's hope he hasn't sliced everything to ribbons yet.
Let's hope. Let's go.
When you guys walk out of the door, you see me still standing there, like looking away, but like waiting for y'all.
There are children of Solgard like on the other side of the street that are like whispering and pointing at you like, that's Claw. I can't believe it. He's just standing there. Should we ask him to take a photo? And then an adult walks by and come along, kids, come along.
You okay there, little man?
Yeah, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, we did what mattered in the end.
Is he like forcing a smile right now?
He is doing his best.
Ooh.
Pat him on the shoulder. It's alright, man.
It's okay. Come on, let's go.
It's alright. There wouldn't be all these kids running around if we didn't do what we did.
Exactly. And besides, ain't nobody stronger than the mighty Claw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yup. We just gotta get even stronger so they can't ignore us.
Okay. You guys hit the training field and get a workout in. After a little more time, a familiar face enters Claws, where Fluffles and Phyrexius and Luna are stationed. Someone you've not seen in a while with her flowing kind of mint green hair and kind of branching antlers is Fauna. She comes walking in and Luna like straightens up and, oh, hi! I didn't know you were going to be visiting. Actually, I should have come and visit you. There's just so much going on. Sorry. And Fauna kind of smiles, and she gives Luna a nod, and then looks to Phyrexius and, it's been a long time. I hope you're keeping well. I've heard about your exploits. Aye. You've grown in strength.
Good to see you. You've been maybe not physically gone, but you've been gone for a while.
Well, that's what I mean to discuss. While I was gone, I did manage to extend my feelings through the Everstream. And I felt the creature that was born from it. How greatly it grew in power. I sense it now, too. Things are going to become most dire very soon. Luna's head kind of dips in. We're working on that, but we don't have a way to find Ultra. We're not sure where it is. And Fauna folds her arms and, well, I may be able to assist you with that. You see, since I woke, so too did your brother, Anemone. And he now sits the throne of Riveroo again. It was vacated by the usurper, which also means that the throne of Shrade sits empty now too. Actually, I don't believe that Chrysanthemum and any of her compatriots remain in Shrade. But I brought along someone that may be able to elucidate. And in through the doorway steps Asphodel, a man you kind of just saw a couple days ago, except now he looks a bit different. Like I mentioned before, you know, Asphodel, or rather Vine in the past, still had white hair. But, you know, he now has his horns, and he's dressed quite a bit more finely. The previous governor of Riveroo and the usurper steps on in and... Oh, hello there, friends. Good to see you as ever, I hope.
Fuffles will just stare and then look at Fauna questioningly.
Well, I'm not sure what exactly would be expected of me to do in this situation. However, I did speak with Mr. Asphodel, and as it turns out, he knows quite a bit about the goings-on at Castle Strayed and the thinkings of Chrysanthemum and her friends. And, well, I think he intends to share some of that with you.
Oh, why?
Quite right. Why indeed? Actually, because Dionia asked me to.
Like, why?
Well, you see, Dionia and Chrysanthemum are of different minds about the issue that is Altura. Chrysanthemum intends to follow Altura to where it presently resides, and Dionia has expressly forbade her doing this. However, I don't think Chrysanthemum very much cares what Dionia wishes. I have a horse in this race, so Dionia has asked that I instruct you as to how to throw a wrench into Chrysanthemum's plans, so to speak.
Okay, I guess we can hear you out.
Well, you're right to be apprehensive. And well, that's fine. I'll simply say my piece, and you can do as you wish. Chrysanthemum has tracked Altura. It's presently located in Siki, in the northeast. Actually, where Grandine once stood. The sinkhole that Altura opened there is where it, well, seems to have ventured outside of reach. And so Chrysanthemum mobilized everyone that would stand behind her and has made an inquisition. I expect if you travel there, you'll find Altura and Chrysanthemum.
Does she have a way of dealing with Altura?
The way that Dionia tells it, Altura has opened a hole. I don't know how best to phrase this, and so I'll just say it the way that I think it makes the most sense. A hole in time. In just the way that Altura sequestered itself close to the heart of the Everstream, it may now sequester itself close to the heart of time.
And the heart of time is in Siki?
Well, that is the place that Altura chose to make its venture. It only stands to reason. The ruins of Grandine are the hardest place in the world to reach for mortals.
I see. Fuffles will think and then look back to Fauna. So why are you here?
I gave our friend here safe passage, as, technically speaking, the current governor of Rivendell should behead him for usurping the throne, and the throne of Strayed, as it were. But I thought this information would be helpful to you. And, well, I don't actually know if separating him from his head will assist us very much in this venture. I think it's larger than that. I don't think politics should play a role in tracking down Altura. Perhaps there will be time for that later. And he kind of, well, if you want to come for my head later, we'll have a conversation. In any case, I do need to join my compatriots where they stand now. Consider the message delivered and the messenger not shot, and I will take the leave. And he kind of throws his hands up and takes a couple steps out the door.
Wait! Where is Dionia?
he should be there as well.
Where is there?
The ruins of Grandine. In
Did he
Siki.
tell you why he came here? Or why, what he did to, not here, but what he did to... Did he tell you anything else?
He tells me a lot of things, but I am only permitted to tell you so much.
Did he tell you anything about Flower?
Well, what do you want to know?
Does he have any plans of his for her or something?
He, like, thinks for a moment and... I don't know if I should really be speaking about any of this, but, you know... I feel as if you've done quite a lot for this world, and even for Dionia. And so perhaps it's okay, just this once, that I tell you nothing. I'm just kidding. Yes, Dionia has great plans for her. In fact, he has since long before you met him.
Well, tell him to keep his dirty paws off of Flower. Stop coming into my room.
Okay, I'm happy to deliver that message, word for word.
Okay, you do that.
He gives a half bow, a boisterous bow. He throws the arm out and everything, and then he backs out and moves down the street. He's gone. So we know where
Luna,
to
are
find
you gonna go
Altura.
Yeah. That's important, but Luna, are you gonna go to Shrade?
To Shrade? No. I will visit my brother in Riveroo, but what is there for me in Shrade?
Well, are there any people left in Shrade? It's kind of yours, isn't it?
I abdicated that right.
You abdicated to Riveroo, but did that really include Shrade?
There is a reason I abdicated that right. I don't much want to be queen, Fluffles.
I know.
And Fauna kind of looks up at her and... Luna... Shrade needs a queen. We need a queen. And Luna... So we know where to find Altura. We can get there quickly, too. I know the location of the Gormagala nest, the sealed mortuary. It should just be a few miles south of the ruins of Grandine. I've been there before, and so I can send us there.
I'm kind of worried. After everything we saw, I don't know if we can fight it.
You're having doubts now about fighting Altura?
Not having doubts, I feel like there's something missing.
Like what?
I don't know. After Dionia did whatever to Flower and everything seems lining up with what they want. Just feel like as we are now, we're just walking into something we don't understand.
That's why you won't walk into it alone.
Hmm?
Well, we're not going to let you just go to Siki, just the 7 of you, by yourselves.
Oh. Yeah. That's true. But what about Sia and Heiki?
Sia will stay and continue to rest until her body is back in working order, but Heiki will be ordered by me to assist us, of course. The two of them were
Yeah.
apart for nearly 7 years. I think they can handle another day or two.
That makes me so sad.
The world depends on it.
But what about their marriage?
They'll have time. They can remarry and retire to a cottage on the ocean when there's no more Altura to worry about. When the timeline is not threatened.
That's true. Hmm. There's also... Altura spoke with us last time. When we traveled back.
Like, made threats or...
I don't know how I would classify it, but it seemed... well, I guess it really was, you know... I guess it really was born already, so... Its powers seem greatly increased if it can talk to us in there.
As you say that, there's a patron at the bar who puts their mug down, and when they do, you watch as the glass of the mug, it kind of like it bubbles. It has the property of a bubble. It like sinks and then rises back up into shape in like slow, sickening fashion right before your eyes.
Should that be doing it?
No, it should not.
What are you doing?
He looks at you and, what are you talking about?
What's wrong with your cup?
He picks it up off the counter and like turns it in his hand. What are you talking about? What's wrong with it? It's not full. That's what.
When he picks it up, does it do anything? Is it back to normal?
You're watching it, and there's a reflection of light through it from the opposite end of the hall, and that light reaches your eyes and has this kind of like scintillating rainbow hue to it. It's like an unnatural, like oily reflection.
Fauna, do you feel anything strange?
Yes. Yes, since I woke.
Since you woke? Like, before you came to Solgard?
It's a phenomenon that I can scarcely describe to you. But sometimes the sun moves in the wrong direction in the sky, and the waves, they're uneven, the tides aren't obeying. It's as if time is unraveling. As a matter of fact, Genzai, Hibiki, and Claw, while you're at the training field, because you're outdoors, it's kind of like mid-morning, and then the mid-morning warmth begins to cool very quickly and turn to like the feeling of evening. And as you look up at the sky, it looks like the sun has begun to set, and you know that it's probably like noon right now.
What the hell? There's no way we've been out here this long, right?
No.
I mean, they do
Something's
say
up
time
there.
flies when you're having fun.
But I don't think time's flying for the right reason.
Claw's
Yeah.
blade passes through like a tatami stick, and the upper half of it that is severed from the top, or from the bottom rather, just remains suspended. Like it cuts and begins to fall and stops.
What's going on?
Gan's gonna poke that stick.
It moves through the air like in 0G. Like there's like a and even when you touch
What?
it, there's like this warble in space itself around it.
What in the what?
I'd really like to say this is one of my new abilities, but
I'm pretty sure you can't do that.
Yeah.
yeah, maybe we'll get there, but not quite yet, I guess.
Well, maybe if you put your sword away, it'll drop.
You're right. I think I saw that in an old story. 1 second.
Yeah, hang on.
And Claw like flourishes his sword, you know, does a little trick with it, and then puts it in the sheath.
I am the storm that is. No, it doesn't. It doesn't move.
Oh,
Damn it.
Oh,
that would have been really cool.
who's
Yeah.
causing this then?
I don't know. You know what? I say
Speak
it
back
every
to
time.
Claws?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it every time. I'm not a betting man, but why do I have the feeling this is something to do with Altura?
We just got back from time travel.
It looks like time travel came back with us, or whatever the hell this is. I don't even know if this is time travel.
Yeah, this isn't. I guess this isn't
This
quite
could be
time
something
travel.
In the
Guys gonna,
space
like,
of a
pick up
few
a-
minutes, it becomes
Oop.
nighttime outside, which everybody can perceive.
Whoa!
What?
And
Going
then,
forward.
then the afternoon actually comes, and it's warm out again. And
What?
Oh.
Gan's gonna pick up like a stone and just like toss it up.
it goes up, but when it reaches kind of like the apex where it would fall, it like floats for a minute before gravity catches it, and then it falls. It actually falls slowly, and then when it touches the earth though, it kicks up exactly as much dust as it would if it had fell at full velocity.
Whoa!
Wait. Does that mean I'm gonna attempt to jump?
Hibiki jumps, and it's like a slow motion skateboard kickflip where like his legs rise up slowly.
What the?
What
just like-
the-
I'm just like doing the front flips, somersaults and shit midair.
Uh,
I don't know what's going on, but this is awesome.
huh.
Oh!
Well, I mean, hey, at least you're having fun with it, right? Well, what's gonna happen when you hit the ground?
I didn't really think of that honestly,
His
but
feet,
No.
his feet do come down and hit the ground, and it's completely silent.
Mm.
And then after about 5 seconds, there's a cloud of dust that's kicked up, and you feel the thud of him hitting the ground.
Ah!
whoa, okay,
Okay, but all right. I'm-
something ain't right here.
Something's not right. I
Let's
can't
see if
really.
there's anyone else around.
Oh, I know. What if Akui's around?
Claw's just gonna look around to see if there's
Not
anyone on the streets, anyone who's witnessing this with us.
Yeah, so if you
Hang
head
on.
kind of back into Solgard, yes, everybody is like coming out of their homes and like looking up at the sky, and like the sun is moving in the wrong direction. But if you like kind of like peep up and then back and like take a look, don't stare at the sun, but you can see that it goes in the right direction for a while, then it reverses, then it goes in the right direction for a while. And if you take a look out at the ocean, the waves are like happening in reverse. It looks spooky. It looks really scary.
And
And there's everybody's out on the streets like, what's going on here? And eventually you do find Akui, who's she's at Rainbow Row, and she's standing in front of one of the businesses there, and she like reaches up and taps one of the window panes, the glass of a window, and the glass like warbles like water.
Ugh. So you're investigating this weird stuff too, then?
I think I know what this weird stuff is.
Let me guess. You're gonna say Altura, right?
Well, that's the only time-space manipulation that I'm aware of that is presently active and intending to destroy us all.
Yeah. You should have seen what was going on at the training field. weird.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun though. The beacon did like 100 front flips.
Not feeling good after the jump though. Not gonna lie. I couldn't stop spinning.
Need to take a breath. I wonder if
I'm
you
fine
throw
now.
up, it will come out slow or fast.
I
I
don't,
don't
want to
like
know.
thinking about that, and are we just going to wait around here until we cease to exist?
No. Let's head back to Claus and let's figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I gotta get a second opinion from one of our smarter members.
Okay,
What is that supposed to mean?
everybody else
The
comes.
saddest statement.
Everybody
We
else
could just
comes.
knock alongside with Claw.
They come proceeding into Claus. As they do, like when you turn your head, Phyrexius, and you watch as like another patron of the bar like slides down off of their stool, and the kind of, I'm not sure what to call it, but the shaft of the stool bends and contorts as they move. And it like doubles over halfway before slowly rising back up like a flower, like blooming back to its normal shape.
That's definitely not normal.
Hey, so is weird stuff happening here too, or is it just localized outside?
You see
well, if
Fluffles trying to do weird stuff, like floating in midair.
Captain.
the same thing, Cap.
Oh.
Fluffle's like she jumps. She gets up on the counter and jumps, and like it's an attempt at a zero gravity jump. But when Fluffle's body hits the air, it stretches unnaturally, like at her midsection, and she becomes Long Cat, and it like bends sickeningly. Until Fluffles, you're looking at everybody upside down, and to you it feels like you just did a flip. So upside down is natural for how you feel like you jumped, but what they're seeing is anything but.
Oh my god!
What just happened? Are you okay?
What's happening?
Can we put her back?
Luna reaches up to like grab Fluffles and try to like put her back together, but Luna's arms also begin to like turn to jelly as she's grabbed.
Everyone is Mr. Fantastic now.
Whatever you're doing, just stop!
Bubbles feels fine, but she starts freaking out because everyone else is freaking out.
Like there's like a crowd at the bar now, like at the in the atrium of the hall, like looking at you guys, like what's going? Oh my goodness! And then like lots of other people start to notice, and then they start testing it and having similar results, and it is mayhem.
Oh my
in
God.
moments.
Stop!
Oh
All of
my
you! Everybody
God.
in this bar, stop it! Stop it right now!
No more stretching.
Oh,
We're stretching.
no! Oh! What the fuck? I'm sorry, I just gotta say it. What the fuck?
There's a hey guys, and Shin's head pokes in the door, except you can't see his
no.
face.
No.
His face looks like as if he's shaking his head rapidly so that it's distorted, but it's not stopping at all. Period.
Oh,
And his head's not moving. And he's like,
Ah!
Oh,
something
no.
doesn't feel right. I don't feel so good.
Oh. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, that's awful!
Okay, how do we put them back together? You're the scholar, right?
Ah.
A few moments pass, and like Fluffles' feet hit the counter again, and it's like a single frame. She like blips back to normal, and Luna's arms go back to normal. Shin comes walking in, and he lifts his hands to his face to like try to stop his head from moving, but his head's not moving. Only his face is.
Oh.
I can't stop it. I can't make it stop.
God, it's so horrible! Oh shit! Oh, buddy, no!
Nobody knows.
I feel I'm gonna try to touch his like face and see if that does anything.
You reach up and like finger poke at his nose, and when you pull away, your finger is now. It looks like it's vibrating very rapidly.
No.
What the?
It doesn't really. It doesn't feel like it is, but it looks like it is.
What the? He like
He's
shakes
like,
his
I
head like,
should have told you not to do that. Utsuru's entire left arm is just doing that now.
Oh my god.
like, like shakes his head like.
And then he touched a wall and a barrel.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay, so don't touch anything with this finger. Got it.
oh my god.
Oh man, how am I gonna make a fist now?
Okay, everyone, hands to yourself.
No touching, no
No
stretching,
moving.
no
No
jumping.
jumping. Don't even like
Oh.
twist in a weird direction.
First is gonna look towards Fauna and be like, "Have you ever seen anything like this before?"
No. I studied the natural forces from the life stream, or the ever stream. This is not Final Fantasy VII.
The Mako reactors.
I can't help it. My mind does that automatically, man. I can't help it. I write it in prep sometimes too. I can't help it. This is a similar power. Rather, it's an elevated form of it. But I never would have guessed that this could be the result of all that energy.
Do you feel any kind of distortion in the Everstream?
Well, actually, it's flowing a bit more freely now, I sense, than before. Because Ultura no longer feeds from it.
Mr. Magical DM, if I close my eyes and try to feel out the energy of what's going on right now, what do I get back?
Make a meditation check.
You got it. First roll of the new year, everybody. Let's go. Yeah, map tracks. Let's see. Hang on, I need to remember that.
Can't really
Like,
see
hang
it
on.
very well. I thought I fixed this.
I gotta. Where's my thing? I had. Yeah. So.
See if I can.
That's just right. So it's 25.
I'm just gonna see if I can fix the chat a little bit. 25. So the Everstream like kind of feels as if, you know, the way it always does, except as long as you've been alive, every time you've ever sensed the Everstream, since you detected Ultura's energy in your encounters with Ultura, there's a revelation for you that you've always felt Ultura in the Everstream. Always.
Oh.
Every time you've ever sensed the Everstream, Ultura lives in it. It was produced by it. It was made by it. And Ultura's energy is kind of an alternative signature to the Everstream, but it's pretty much very similar. Ultura's what you learn from Hideyoshi is that the process of confluence is a natural force that causes natural phenomena that occur in nature to manifest as living creatures, and Ultura is the same way that a Teostra is formed from the eruption of a volcano. Ultura is the natural force of the flow of the Everstream. Ultura is the elder dragon that embodies the Everstream. And that alternative signature that always flows right alongside of it, or within it, is not present in it anymore.
Ooh.
And that's new as
Huh.
of a couple days.
That's weird. Huh. Well, I kind of just pieced together that every time I could feel the Everstream, I could always feel Ultura too, right? That's gone.
And for a thing like that to no longer be sensed in the Everstream, that must mean that it is no longer present anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Which means we need to find that thing, and we need to find it fast. Otherwise, stretchy limbs and vibrating faces are going to be the least of our worries.
Yeah.
So how are we looking on that front? We got any leads?
We know where Altura is.
Great. Let's go.
Wait.
Oh.
If all of this is happening due to Ultura no longer being a part of the Everstream, if we were to kill it, then this would never end.
Unless Altura itself is the one that's affecting everything.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
you know, the hypothesis is kind of supported there, considering it wants to go to the edge of... Was it the edge of time? Or just wanted to go somewhere, and then make everything, boop, disappear. Or something like that.
What if we just beat it up bad enough that it wants to go back to the Everstream?
I don't know if that's how that works.
I mean, if it feeds off the Everstream, maybe when it's close to dying, it needs to go back to regain its power.
Okay, but that doesn't solve the issue.
Yeah,
Because then we
someone
still
else
have
would deal
Ultura.
with it.
Well, then we'd have to, yeah. It would
Wow,
just buy
what-
us time, I guess.
Man, I never expected you to take the pragmatic approach, Captain. It'll be somebody else's problem. That's not how we do things.
No, I meant like if we make it go back, then it'll just become someone else's problem, like a bad thing, not like.
Oh, I thought you were saying that's how we were gonna deal with it. My bad.
No.
That's why I was so shocked. I was like, what?
Yeah, that'd be quite a shift from when Fluffles in the past. In the past,
Literally.
in the past, actually, I recall this. I'll bring this up because it's an interesting talking point. Is that when you were presented with the idea of what Altura intended to do, you actually thought about taking Altura's side in your belief that the world that comes after yours in Altura's vision may stand a better chance than yours.
Yeah. She wants humanity free from this fate. So would it make sense to leave it to someone else?
Yeah,
Force the
it was
fate on them.
quite a long time ago that you said that, but
Yeah.
it was an idea you floated.
Yeah. Fluffles development time.
Alright, so we
Alright.
deal with it how we always do then.
Yeah,
Kill it, and then figure out what happens after.
Why do we always gotta fly by the seat of our pants? I don't get it.
Because unfortunately, every time we deal with one thing, it causes a domino effect that creates 3 more things.
And I become really stretchy.
You guys want to place bets on what the next 3 things are going to be, or are we just going
Please,
to do
let's
this and find
not.
out?
Let's not place bets because I guarantee those 3 things are gonna be so much worse than what we think it's gonna be.
Fef, who is sitting in a chair at a table nearby, Flower's like sitting across from him eating ice cream. The legs of his chair are like slowly contorting and bending downward so that he's sinking toward the floor, and his legs are up on the table, but he doesn't appear to notice that he's sinking, and his legs are stretching as he goes down, so that he never moves in position, and he says, "The next 3 things are probably the people in the masks."
Yeah, and there's more than 3 of them.
Hey, kid, your chair's kinda...
You say that, he like looks at you like incredulously, and then Flower like perks up and finally looks and goes, "Oh, look at that!" And what are you all looking at?
Your legs.
Yeah, you kind of got,
Had a growth spurt?
He like starts to move and stand, and his legs return to their normal length, like in real time as he stands up from the chair. And then he
Ugh.
like turns back and looks and sees the chair bending, and
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to what we've been dealing with for the past 10 minutes.
yeah, let's get this over with quick.
Yeah.
10
Reality is breaking around us.
Well,
And do you think our ship is going to work? And
Oh, don't say that.
Do you think
I take it back.
teleportation magics are gonna work?
Ah.
I take it back. The universe didn't hear me.
Yeah, well, too late. You already put it out there. This is why you don't speak. That's why you don't say these things.
Truthfully, I can't predict what's going to work, but we can't choose not to use the ship or teleportation, so we've got to do one or the other.
I mean, I'm afraid. Honestly, I'm kind of afraid to fly right now.
I feel kind of the same.
Yeah, I don't know if we'd ever come down.
Well, it kind of looks like everything is like a visual distortion. I didn't feel any weird. You don't feel weird with
No.
your finger, right?
I mean, it
Hey,
doesn't
Fluffles,
feel weird.
After
but-
you stop paying attention to your finger, and the next time you look at it, it's fine again.
Oh, hey, look at that. Shin, just stop thinking about it.
Stop thinking about my face.
Stop
Yeah.
acknowledging it.
Yeah.
It's
Stop-
not like
yeah.
you can see it.
He,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
He
You
like,
can't see your own forehead. Why do you care now?
he like dips his head, and you, just from his body language, can tell he's like trying to focus, and nothing happens.
Now,
can't-
now you're thinking too hard about it.
Luna, you gotta distract him.
Shit.
Anyone got some
May-
keys to jingle?
Maybe if we fight
Please.
Altura, he'll get distracted by fighting Altura.
Yeah.
Or hey, why don't you tell us one of your stories?
I can't think of any stories. He's like starting to have a panic attack. He's thinking about it more.
Like, whoa, okay, whoa, yeah. Ken's gonna put his hands on his shoulders, like, hey, breathe, slow in.
Luna like pokes up over you and Shin, why don't you go get Utsuru and Tori and Heiki so we can get the ball rolling on this? And his face immediately stops. Oh,
Whoa.
yeah, I could do that.
What the?
Oh my god.
Wow, you two really are made for each other.
Aw, that's cute.
Shin
Wow.
spins from you and where am I rounding them up?
That's an excellent question.
A tree? Which tree are we picking?
Do you think it might be a good idea to consult Sia and Aodai?
Oh yeah, Ada's loving this.
Oh, I don't even want to think about what weird experiments he's doing right now.
I guess we'll go talk to them first.
Yeah, let's go talk to him.
I think it's a good idea to have everyone converge here first.
Why don't you nymph Aodai and tell him to get over here?
But Sia's in bed. We should go to Sia's room.
Sia has a wheelchair. She's with Aodai.
Okay.
Aodai lives on your ship.
Alright.
He has his workshop on your ship. That's where he and Sia are holed up at the moment.
I'll call Aodai on my handy dandy phone.
Okay.
Aodai!
Captain, you come here. You must see this.
I need you and Sia to come here.
About that, Captain. If I stop paying attention to it, it stops.
Yeah, I know. That's why you should stop paying attention to it and come over here.
Oh, I so don't want to. Okay, fine. Where's here?
I'm with Luna and everyone. We're at class.
Right, I should have guessed. I'll be there momentarily.
Fuffles will turn back. Yeah, he was doing exactly what we thought he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, are we shocked? He is a fellow scholar. I'm not surprised. If it wasn't for the fact that, we could all spontaneously disappear, I'd be investigating this right now.
He said the same thing we were just saying. He said if he stops paying attention to it, it'll go away.
Is it not even real? Claw's gonna activate the eyes. Is it an illusion of sorts, or is it...
It's not an illusion.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's pretty real.
It's really
Actually,
happening. It just...
Maybe
I guess if you focus on it too much, it stops working.
Dan's
Maybe-
gonna look over at a table and try and reach for a mug from where he's standing and see if his arm stretches out to go grab it.
It does. Absolutely, it does.
Whoa!
That is precisely where my mind was going to. When you look at it, it's like your arm extends unnaturally all the way out to the table, and as you're looking at it, your field of view stretches and the table pulls in closer to you, but it's all of the surroundings turn into a tunnel, like the textures stretch. and then you grab the glass. And to everybody else that's watching you do this, Genzai puts his arm out, and then you blink, and the mug is just in his hand, and he's freaking out.
Is it like when you look away from a pot of water so it boils faster?
No. Okay, look, you guys gotta try this. Okay,
Claw's gonna try to grab something from across the room. Whatever he can find, whatever he sees first.
All the way across the like further than Genzai did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you make a wisdom save as you reach, like you look across the room and see like a sconce with like a torch in it, and you like reach for that torch to pull it out of the sconce.
Uh-oh.
Come on. You're good at those.
Wisdom save. Oh, I'm actually not terrible at these. Hold on. Wait a second.
Okay, you're standing next to Fluffles. Oh wait.
Sure.
Nope, doesn't work.
I don't have my.
Doesn't work
aura.
anymore. Remember?
Oh,
11.
yeah.
With an 11, I need you to make a follow-up Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh. Okay.
19. Claw, you reach out, and again, like as you're looking at it, the world twists and contorts around you. Like, again, like all the textures stretch in your view, and it's like this tunnel forms from you to the torch. And you grab it, and again, the torch just appears in Claw's hand. But Claw, when it appears in your hand, you suddenly feel overwhelmingly dizzy, and like you begin to like kind of stumble where you stand, and you feel like your stomach turn, like you're going to vomit, but you hold it down.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, isn't it so cool? Isn't it so cool though?
Yeah. Genzai, here, you take this. You can stretch your arm out and put it back.
Sure, and he'll attempt to put it back.
Claw like reaches out to hand it to you, and you take it from him, but like it hangs in the air in between the two of you, and you feel yourself pulling it. It feels normal to you, like your hand is returning to your chest, but it's not moving in your field of view. And it's like, it's sickening where like you feel your hand reach your chest or like close to your chest with the torch, and you feel the heat of the torch reaching you, but the torch is not moving as far as you can see. Neither is your hand.
Okay. All right, hang on. I just gotta
Bubbles.
focus. Hang on, I just gotta focus really hard on that sconce over there. Hang on.
To everyone else,
Bubbles
it looks like Genzai's just holding the torch like in front of Claw and not moving.
Alright, one final test.
Fluffles is gonna look to the table where the mug was that Claw got.
No, that was me.
Or no, because what the Claw got the torch.
Yeah, I got the torch.
I got the torch.
Fluffles is gonna look to where the torch used to be, and she's going to try to, no thoughts, head empty, look at the space. To see, the idea is the torch still there? If she tries to not think about what just happened.
Oh.
I'm gonna make you make a wisdom check, just D20 plus wisdom, to see how well you can clear your mind.
Okay. D20 plus wisdom. Oh. So.
You can just click wisdom.
Plus 1.
The
Oh,
word wisdom
sorry.
on your sheet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Boop, boop. Wait, but is a failure good in this case?
No.
Let's find out.
You're
No.
no. Bubbles just like goes completely deadpan and just stares at it for a long time. Like a minute, 2 minutes pass. Nothing changes. You're just looking at the space where the torch used to be.
You okay, Cap?
Bubbles, she's gonna walk towards where the torch used to be.
Okay. You go walking across the room, and when you reach the spot that the torch is, you can see the light of the torch and feel the heat of the torch, but there's no torch there.
The torch isn't real!
All right, I gotta go test one thing, and Gen's gonna like, guys, follow me. I need you to document this.
Oh, okay.
All right, he's gonna step outside.
Okay.
Gonna wait for his friends to arrive.
As you're getting outside, Aodai is there pushing Sia in the wheelchair that Tori made for her.
Oh!
And
Hey, you know what? Perfect timing.
And no more messing around with reality.
What?
Let's deal with Ultora.
Hang on. Fellow scholars are here. I need them to document this.
Sia looks like a little nervous. Like, are we playing with it?
Is this what it means to be a scholar?
No. This is just. Listen, we're just gathering data. Now, if you could just watch me
Aodai
for a
says,
second.
I am playing with it.
Now, if you would like to just watch me for a second, everyone, I just want to see what happens when I do this. Gan is going to clap his hands. Bamf out the
There's
spectral
no sound.
wings. Oh, okay, that's already weird. There's no sound. Like,
No.
clap several
We're gonna
times.
get
No
we're
sound.
gonna get
Huh.
jump
Weird.
scared by
No, not the fucking Parakiros again. And then he's going to look up and he's going to attempt to fly.
Okay. Genzai, the world shrinks beneath you and turns, like, you begin to rise, and the normal feeling of flying is what overtakes you, but when you, like, look downward, the world normally shrinks away from you at a rate that is proportional to how fast you're moving, and so it looks normal to you and your senses can perceive it properly, but right now, it shrinks into, like, a pinpoint dot instantaneously. Make a Constitution saving throw. Genzai, you just puke. You just puke. To the rest of you, Genzai only rises like I don't know, 20 feet before he just like is sick from it.
You alright, Genzai? Well, someone get him water.
It's like you know those fisheye lenses from like the satellites that look down at the planet, and it's like the most sickening thing ever. That's what your eyes look like right now.
Guys!
We're here.
Tell me what you see. Tell me what it feels like. I want to write it down.
No.
The world is so small! How did I get this high already?
on the floor.
How can I hear you? What the fuck is going on?
Genzai! Genzai! Clear your mind! You're good at that!
Yeah. What all that meditating you do?
I love the visual of Genzai having an extreme panic attack and like nothing's happened. Like he's just fine.
Crazy intense battle, but on the outside just silent.
See, this is why I was telling him earlier to do more meditating.
He's gonna like... He's gonna try and clear his mind.
Make a wisdom check. 22. You do. You steal yourself, clear your mind, and the world like kind of fades in. It's almost like it's like you had a head rush and it fades.
Ugh.
Like the nicotine wears off. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
And the world just like cools down around you and looks normal again, and you're really not that far off the ground, and everybody's just watching you.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't even go that high up. What the... Okay, Aodai, to answer your question, as I flew up, you know the way when you move far away from something and it gets smaller at a rate of how fast you're moving?
Indeed.
That was not what just happened. I literally watched the world shrink into the size of an ant.
Wow.
Like that. Let me guess, when he snaps his finger, there's no snapping noise?
There's no sound, but like after about 3 or 4 more seconds, the sound of your claps happens.
Ah!
You can't really hear it. It's 20 feet under you. Everybody else just hears the clapping.
He comes back to the ground. Oh, that was... Oh, man.
Yes.
Wait a minute, where's my puke?
There isn't any. It never made it to the ground.
I'm going back. Goodbye. She started walking back.
It was an experiment, brother.
That was an interesting experiment. Plenty of vital data gathered, right, Aodai?
Oh yes, it was entertaining too.
All right. Okay. Thanks. Ugh. You know, I stretched my arm out and I grabbed a mug in there.
I was doing that back on the ship.
Oh, you see, we think alike, scholars, man.
Yes.
I'm not crazy.
It's strange. I'm not sure. Are we all crazy, or is the world crazy?
I think the world is slowly dissolving right in front of our eyes. I think that's what's going on.
Actually,
Yeah.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Okay.
He proceeds inside, and shortly after, Shin returns with Heiki, Utsuru, and Tori. And everybody kind of gathers around. And Aodai lays a book down on the counter that he's been writing in. And Sia kind of sits in front of it as well. And he opens it up and begins flipping through the pages. And he starts talking, and the pages don't stop flipping. It's like he's reading something from the book or like referencing it, but it doesn't look to you guys like the book ever stops moving. And he... So... Everything I'm about to say to you is strictly theoretical, because I don't have a method of studying these phenomena. I should say we don't. I'm happy to have a research partner these days who takes about just as much interest in these strange phenomena as I do. But what we know is that Ultura intends to travel to the edge of time. Thereabouts, it may possess the ability to rewrite, erase, or destroy what we perceive to be time. And I feel that these phenomena that we're experiencing is only just the beginning. We may be seeing Ultura's intentions manifesting. However, as it stands right now, I believe, just as I said, we are only perceiving these things to be the case. Our perception of time is what's altered, and what is occurring in reality is still very much normal.
So what you're saying is we gotta go take care of this thing lickety split.
The problem is that if it's happening here, how much worse is it around Ultura? If it's how we perceive things, then wouldn't we perceive things to be worse around Ultura?
Sia speaks up and says, Ultura has likely traveled to a place that is no longer subject to the rules of time as we know it. The answer to that question is most likely yes, absolutely. However, if Ultura can exist under those conditions, then other things can too.
Aodai told us to go to Cathar, and that Ultura was there, and Chrysanthemum was there too.
Not Cathar, and Aodai didn't say that.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Dionia! Dionia! Oh my god, wait, he didn't say Cathar?
No,
Am I-
Siki.
The Siki, I'm sorry.
And
The
it wasn't
timing
Dionia, it was
messed up.
Asphodel.
Well,
No,
well,
but-
it was
but
a
you know
message
what I
from
mean,
Dionia.
yes.
Yeah.
It was from a
Oh, yeah.
message. Yeah,
he
that's
was
what
the
I meant.
messenger.
Yeah. Dionia told us that Ultura was in Siki, and that Chrysanthemum was there too.
Heiki says, why would Dionia share that information with us?
It seems like he's trying to pit us against Chrysanthemum, because Chrysanthemum is going rogue and doing her own thing.
Well, trouble in paradise for our enemies may benefit us. Maybe this is good information.
Did we tell you? Did we tell Heiki? Does Heiki know about our our Back to the Past trip?
I suppose so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they never really got along. Which kind of aligns, because every time we talk to them, they're like, I don't answer to Dionia, despite answering to Dionia, so...
Yes. So, if we use their information to at least find Ultura, we can do what we please there, I suppose. Dionia is probably counting on that, but Chrysanthemum isn't.
Yeah, but I feel like Fuffles is gonna look around. I feel like we gotta train some skills before we go over there. If this is how things are gonna be.
What skills?
Well, it's about our perception, right?
Okay.
How do we fight without perceiving anything?
Most likely you don't, and this is going to be difficult. But it should be just as difficult for our enemies.
Well, Chrysanthemum maybe, but not Altura.
No.
Maybe we just need to have a strong grasp on ourselves.
Fluffles. She's gonna look around. Just sees like a cup somewhere. And she's going to close her eyes and try to reach out to grab it.
With your eyes closed, everybody, you just watch like Fluffles' hand go out, and like she just like reaches at air and nothing happens because you make no perception of the attempt to do it, so it doesn't occur.
What's true sight? Wait,
Claw.
Claw. If
Yeah.
Claw closes his special eyes, does he still have true sight? He like activates them but has his eyelids closed?
That's a good question. I
Can I
would
see
say
through my eyelids?
I'm gonna say yes, but it requires like
Yeah.
another layer of focus. Like you can though. Yeah.
Fuffles is gonna ask Claw. Claw, turn on
Yeah.
your eyes, but close your eyes.
Why would I do that?
I want to try something.
Okay. Well,
And
we'll
then-
try that.
And she's gonna make a mental note of where he is. Close her eyes and try to stumble over to him, like to kind of push him.
Do you want to push him, or do you want this to go wrong to prove your experiment?
No, to push him. She wants to make contact with him normally. Is her goal.
Don't you have blind sight?
No.
Not anymore.
Oh!
Yeah, that's. I don't have anything anymore.
Oh no!
That came
Oh,
from
that's
an
blind sight.
item that you guys used to make the
Yep.
frenzy particles that brought Sia back to life. So
Yeah,
Claw's tremor sense.
I've had it for so long. Literally
you-
since like almost the first.
Yeah,
Yeah, and-
that reincorporation though.
Yeah.
You are successful in doing this. You can like there is some stumbling, but you do eventually like reach Claw and bump into him.
And nothing, no timey-wimey stuff.
Not for you, but
Happen. Not
Claw.
for
When
us.
Fluffles bounces off of you, she like rubber. She like stretches back and then returns to her normal shape. And everybody that's watching this sees that happen too. But like Fluffles, Fluffles, you don't feel anything. Like nothing weird happens with your eyes closed.
And even with his true sight, he sees that with his true sight.
He does, yes, because he's perceiving it.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, you kinda went all like wibbly wobbly when you bumped into me.
So your true sight's not really helpful, but if we could fight with our eyes closed, I don't know. It feels like something Hideyoshi would do.
I can fight with my eyes closed.
I can fight with my eyes closed.
Can you?
Yeah, I can.
I can close my eyes and pray.
Yeah, that
No,
was
I-
my plan.
I have
And
blind
Claw
sight.
puts out a fist bump for Ibiki.
I have blind sight.
Well,
I'm
no,
10
but
feet.
but blind sight doesn't help you because look, his eyes still made me look all wobbly and weird. The whole
Well,
point.
hang on. Why don't you do it while I've got my eyes closed? See if that does anything.
We're gonna spend 2 hours on this.
Yep.
Before you continue to experiment, Sheena speaks up from the other end of the counter, and she says, "Didn't Roland entrust you with this task, believing that you could do it? That this was something that only you could do?"
That is true.
I believe we can do it. I just want to be ready.
Well,
I'm
why don't we
ready.
do what we always do and fly by the seat of our pants?
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's-
it's not like the
Let's-
Starry
let's
7 to be
fly.
ready.
I think it makes enough sense that Roland will have trusted you to do exactly that.
See, they don't know what to expect because we don't know what to expect. All right.
Hey.
I mean, how many times have we made a plan and it has failed horribly? And how many times have we gone into something just going, fuck it, we ball, and we win?
I don't know if we've had a successful plan.
Luna places a hand down on the counter and says, "But we are going to have a plan."
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Well, hang on, because, you know, if the Tempests are involved, then maybe that just shakes everything up, right?
Yeah, the Tempest can have a plan. Good luck, guys.
Heiki, like, kind of uneasily nods and, "Okay, I suppose that means it's my turn."
What you got?
For reference, Buffles, for the rest of this conversation, is gonna try and keep her eyes closed and just follow the sound.
Okay.
She's gonna try and practice this while this is happening.
Okay. We're going to be traveling to Siki as a strike team. It'll be the 5 of us. The 5 of you. Fef, Flower, and Aqui raises her hand. And me.
Yeah.
We need to reach Altura. And based on this information, the sinkhole that Altura opened at the ruins of Grandine is where you'll find him. Or it. And that's also where Chrysanthemum intends to go. So, we'll stop them.
Well-
And you'll chase Altura.
Sounds like a reasonable enough plan. You guys are the forward party, and then we'll hop in there and pray that nothing goes wrong.
It sounds to me like this is a task that was made for you.
Well,
You mean-
there ain't nothing the Starry 7 can't beat.
I believe it. I was there. Tori's here.
Yeah.
Tori, it's probably not enough time, but you think this stuff? And she's gonna take all her little gadgets. She's gonna cut it for Altura.
No,
Ah,
but I don't think I've ever built anything that would cut it for something like this.
oh, I see. All right.
Don't worry. You guys will cut it.
Ken's gonna like kind of slap his bicep like, hell yeah.
All right. So
What's
we're
it
going by tree.
Shin, Tori, Luna, everyone. We're gonna save the world today. Again.
For like the third time in a week.
Yep, and it won't be the last time.
Hopefully it
Why
is
do
the
you
last
sound
the
time.
so
last
upset about
time.
that?
No, that's acceptance.
We'll get a break later, bro. We'll get a
Aren't you happy you get another title to claim?
I don't know.
Claw,
Something tells
hero
me this
of-
one's gonna be
Hero of time.
hero of time. Hold on a second.
break. There it is.
Wait,
See,
that
that's
has
all
a
you-
great ring to it.
Doesn't it? It sounds really cool.
Okay, we gotta keep good records though. Something tells me this won't be like recorded in any history books.
It's okay. We got
Don't
the
worry,
best-
I'm here. I can.
We got A and I.
I got my
That's
journal
literally his
too.
job.
About it.
Yeah, if he's
Aodai-
got a song, I'll write my journal.
Aodai is playing with his book, which has turned to like ferrofluid in the air. He's like manipulating it as like it has the colors and even like the material of book, but it is flowing like a lava lamp in the air. Yeah. Yes. Sorry.
Aodai, focus up.
Oh. Yeah. Yes. Of course.
Listen, I know it's fun, okay? I get it. Serious time now. You know, I don't know why I clapped, because now we're gonna hear it 2 minutes from now. God damn it.
Alright, let's go be time heroes.
Heroes of time. Sounds cool that way.
Heroes of time.
Okay.
Yeah, you make a good point.
We have there's a suit up montage. The Avengers assemble. Everybody gets their
Hell
gear,
yeah!
their weapons. And I suppose y'all will meet at the training field where Luna can use her funny coin to make a tree.
Woohoo!
Opals is trying to do this blindly, and I imagine
Happened.
Flower is is trying to encourage her. Over here, over here.
Yeah. She tries to help you. It doesn't go extremely well. Your breastplate ends up on backwards. You're carrying your shield upside down for a while. But eventually, you all make it in one piece to the training field, where Luna uses her coin to generate a tree and casts her spell and opens a portal to Siki. And the group of you pass on through. We're going to Siki, everybody.
Going back home.
We are going. You step out into the dense jungle of Siki, and you're right beside one of those great ancient civilization towers. It looks pretty similar to the one that you guys met Flower at, but it's one you haven't been to before. The door to it at the bottom is kind of like a vault that's like half sunken into the ground, kind of similar to the one that you ventured to and found Equal Dragon Weapon. It's the door is actually like kind of like half broken and destroyed. Luna kind of looks down at it and, yeah, that makes sense.
What makes sense?
That's the sealed mortuary where the Gormagala nest is.
Ooh. I've never been here before.
I'm not sure if it's Aodai that broke into it or someone else. Last time I was here, it was in one piece. And there were guards.
Well, Aodai?
Aodai didn't come with you.
Ah, I thought he did.
No.
Of course. He wants to hear about the stories, not be a part of them.
No, he doesn't really want to do this fight.
Gan's gonna like cross his arms for a minute and just think, well, no time like the present, I guess. You all ready to head in?
You peer further north where you can see yet another ancient civilization tower. Northward toward where the ruins of Grandine would be. It's a couple miles jaunt from here. As you recall, the ancient civilization towers were like kind of clustered together a little bit in Siki. They formed kind of like a pattern that led you to the one at the northernmost point, which is where you found Flower. So actually, the tower that you see in the distance that marks Grandine is where you found Flower.
It's like a trip down memory lane.
In the not too distance, you hear the roar, the great booming roar of a monster, and then a few voices shouting, and then there's a break in the trees, and you watch as an elder dragon, it would be Chameleos, comes bursting up out of the trees and like flies a distance and then swoops back down. And you can hear voices and people shouting after it. That commotion kind of like carries in the distance all around you. It sounds like people are here and they're actively fighting elder dragons.
Ooh.
You know that Siki is crawling with elder dragons, and people stay the hell away from it because it is. But right now, you know, Chrysanthemum is leading an inquest here, and probably brought a lot of people with her.
So, should we like avoid that, or?
Probably. One thing at a time, right?
Yeah, we got way bigger fish to fry.
I mean, I guess we could have an easier time dealing with that in the confusion, but I think we should fix space and time, maybe.
I think that's more important. So, shall we?
Okay.
Let's go.
You head off
Let's do it.
northward. You walk for some time, and that commotion continues all around you. You even like almost rub shoulders with another dragon, another one that you've seen before. The monster that attacked near Kokoto village and rose the bamboo from the ground, that dragon goes like tearing past you, and a group of hunters are chasing after it. One of them is even riding a secret.
Ooh.
They go chasing after it. Like some of them like spy you as they go by and then keep moving. You can kind of sense from the way that they regard you that they probably think you're like part of the inquest. You're also here to do this too. You walk for some time until you stand kind of on a ridge and you can see the city stretching before you. It's just a horrible ruin, but you can kind of make out the vague shape of Grandine, the place that you were just a couple of days ago. But it's overgrown, overtaken by just intense overgrowth. And you can even see at the base of the tower on the southern side is the kind of like open plain that stretched out there where you guys battled the Gogmazios. And its body is still there. However, it's in a state of decay. It looks pretty bad, but it looks more like a mechanical ruin. There's lots of pieces of it that are like still kind of intact and like things that kind of resemble bones, but they're more like steel girders, and the big giant Dragonator spear on its back is intact. But there's not like flesh on it anymore. And you can see at the heart of the city, at the apex, the far point of the city, where the castle once stood, there's no castle there. There is a sinkhole. A giant Ultura sinkhole. And there is this eerie, ominous, familiar red glow that just pours into the air over top it. And then kind of off to the right-hand side over toward the tower, you see a flare shoot up and hit the air. And it bursts open and forms a 7-pointed star.
Huh. You know, why do I feel like we should do something about that?
That looks like someone calling you.
Yep, it's a very specific flare.
Someone who knows you're coming.
Captain, orders?
I guess we split up here.
We're meeting in the same place, but maybe we can get the attention of Chrysanthemum and her cronies before you get there.
Yeah.
Sounds like a solid plan. You guys stay safe
Right.
out there.
Yeah, you too. And Akui like takes a step past you, Genzai, and pats you on the shoulder. And I'm going with them.
Oh, you don't want to hang out with us while we go to the edge of time?
I'm gonna hang on and be part of the forward guard. I'm not traveling through time.
I don't blame you. It's kind of rough out there. You be safe too, okay, sis?
No, I don't think I will, but that's why I'm here.
All right. Don't have me coming to go grab you again in the in the realm of death. All right. Once is enough.
The Tempests are pretty stubborn too, so I don't think they'll let anything happen.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
if
not
anything,
saying-
we're the ones that might need to get grabbed from like the edge of time.
Yeah, don't make me time travel to get you back.
Well, you mean you already owe me one, so.
Yeah, well,
You
don't.
won't.
Don't worry, I'll protect your poor brother.
I prefer
Hey,
you
I
don't
can
cash
protect
in
myself.
on that favor.
Yeah, sure you can, big guy.
I'll let Hibiki get beat up just enough for you.
What?
Vicky! What did he do?
Wink, wink. Well, he's gonna have a cool story to come back
That's
Yeah.
true.
with.
That's true.
Okay.
My job is just to protect you guys.
You
Alright.
lot proceed downward toward the tower, and you kind of separate. The Tempests like continue north, and you move like kind of to the northwest. And you reach the base of the tower, where you can see those big stairs that lead up to the base of it. And there is a person laying slumped against the side of the staircase, not on the front of it, but kind of like where the rail is. A body that's slumped over there, and you can see blood from a distance. Their chest is like completely covered over and bloody.
Oh,
And they lay slumped and injured, definitely.
Flower,
Yes,
you want to help that person?
I'll do my best. And you kind of all run over to check on them, and it is Dionia.
What?
Dionia, who has a great gaping hole in his chest, and his robe and his attire is completely soaked in blood. And Flower like stops and, oh, should I?
Yeah, just help him.
Yeah.
She takes a knee beside him, and he. And her hands go down, and she begins to try to use her magic, and then his hand shoots up and snatches her wrist and stops her, and it won't do any good.
What happened?
Chrysanthemum.
Of course.
I
I was
bade.
gonna look at him with the eyes.
You look at him with the eyes. What are you looking for?
Anything odd? This is just the dude, right? No tricks, no.
Yeah, looks that way.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, it's his body. I bade she not chase Ultra. She disagree.
Hey, save your breath, all right?
You must go. You must chase Ultra.
We will.
That was the plan.
And Chrysanthemum did this to you?
Yes. Take this. He goes into his robe, and he hands over to you, Fluffles. One of those porcelain masks. This is made from the scales of Miraborius. I don't know how it will help you, but it may.
Oh, alright.
Chrysanthemum intends to supplant Ultra and become a god.
God damn it.
You must destroy Ultra before this occurs.
You have our word.
He just... You must survive. And the light fades from his eyes, and they close. And he dies.
Give me a moment, you guys.
No,
And
take the time you need.
Fuffles will try to do some minor funeral rites. Draw a couple Miraborius runes for flavor.
Okay. You draw up that four-pointed star for him.
Well, we
It's
don't have
pretty
time
peaceful.
to. Hmm.
He died in a place
Wait.
that is very close to his faith, his set of beliefs.
His life's work.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have time to bury him, but
Yeah.
Fuffles will palm him to see if there's anything else that's useful for their journey. She's doing it respectfully, but she's like, this guy's gotta have more up his sleeve.
Damn. Larry up in this bitch, am I right, Doji?
You find a handful. I'll say you get 3 White Fatalis scales.
Oh.
He has more of those. And he's probably got a spellbook too.
Ooh.
Although, when someone that is talented in writing spellbooks writes a spellbook, they write it in ciphers. so it would take time and effort to decipher any of it and make it usable to you. But it looks like a spellbook, something that Dionia would have used to cast spells.
Ooh.
Waffles will take that.
You know, he did a lot of messed up stuff, but you know, when I look at him, I just see Varnamir.
Yeah.
I think he cared about saving the world.
I think so too.
Might have gone about it in a pretty messed up way, but he didn't deserve this.
He was. I think he was still a friend. He wanted Daffodil to be okay, and.
I think he protected me too.
Yeah.
At night? When he came?
Maybe, but 1,000 years ago.
Oh,
When
yeah.
he put you away in the tower.
He stopped something really bad from happening to me. I know it.
And he kept his brother around too.
Yeah. Maybe he wasn't quite the monster we made him out to be.
Alright.
But that means we got 2 promises to fulfill now, one to Roland and one to him.
Fuffles will fold his hands neatly, and they'll be off.
Okay. You go charging on up to where you can hear the sounds of battle as the Tempests are engaged in combat right away. The Tempests and Akui. And they are fighting Chrysanthemum, and Hydrangea and Daffodil are there too.
I fucking knew they weren't dead!
They are there, they are alive, they look to be in good form, and they are fighting. And Hydrangea is taking like 4 of them at once.
Gan pauses when he sees Hydrangea just... No way.
Well, they were already dead.
Here you go. Chrysanthemum sure is fighting. Chrysanthemum is fighting. She is dropping lightning bolts. You watch as Heiki dodges a lightning bolt. And that portal is just nearby. And she kind of like is keeping half an eye on it. And she shouts, "Hydrangea! Keep as many of them busy as you can. I shall return in a moment." And he... Are you sure? Dionia said you would not survive. Not surviving is nothing I can't handle.
Gan looks at everybody and is like, I'm about to do something really stupid.
Okay.
And he puts his fingers in his mouth and he whistles as loud as he can.
Hydrangea perks up and... Hideyoshi!
Hydrangea!
I should have known you would arrive. Here,
Well,
at the world's final hour.
whenever a world needs saving, we're not too far behind, big guy.
Unfortunately, I'm rather tied up at the moment.
Yeah.
Though I'm not sure we'll have another opportunity.
Unfortunately, we have pressing matters to attend to as well.
Yes, you do. She raises a hand up and the sky begins to darken overhead.
Everybody move!
She lowers a hand to drop a lightning bolt on you, and Fef leaps up into the air and spikes the lightning as it falls on your head, and it redirects it and it destroys like a swath of stone in front of you. Go, get out of here.
Kid, keep her busy.
That's
Buffalo
not
starts
all I
running.
can do. And he leaps off the ground toward her.
Attaboy.
Hydrangea's sword comes down and strikes the stone, and he lunges toward you, and Heiki gets in the way and deflects him. You can handle it. I know you can. Go.
You got this. And Hydrangea, don't think I've forgotten about our little deal.
Better not. You, Hibiki the Horrible, Claw the Calamitous. We will have our day.
That.
We ready.
Daffodil like steps out in your way, and you feel this phantasmal force lash out toward you, Genzai, but Akui gets in the way, her sword levitating in her hand, and she stops whatever it is unseen before her, and flames spill out across the ground around her. Stop wasting your time!
We're going.
Get out of here!
Next. Come on, guys, go! To the portal! Gen's gonna pick up Fluffles and throw her onto his shoulder.
Let's go!
Let's move!
You go running toward that sinkhole. What do you do when you reach the edge of it? You can see below it churns a portal. An enormous,
just
massive
go.
portal that is twisting space around it.
Well,
Claw jumps in.
let's try and make a big splash! Cannonball!
Okay, you go leaping in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Flower leaps off after you. Fluffles, you turn in the air to watch as Flower falls, and she stops hard in the air as something unseen grabs her, and she, Fluffles!
Flower!
She is dragged back over the edge of the portal, and Chrysanthemum raises a hand, and a bolt of lightning falls directly down into the portal, and as space vanishes around you, you see the lightning bolt vanishes too. And you are falling. You are falling, you are falling, you are falling. Let me give you some...
Everybody's still here?
Falling into the portal warps space around you. Your surroundings shatter and spin, and a void of endless colors and spinning and colliding floods all around you. Gravity shifts as you go from falling to flying through this space, this endless expanse, flowing and churning as you move beyond time, and nothing feels of sorts. You are immediately racked with this extreme psychic dissonance. You feel your bodies violently tremble and your mind screech as your consciousness feels as if it's being pulled and separated from your bodies. It feels horrible. You feel as if, in short order, you are going to be contorted and destroyed by the very time around you colliding.
Fluffles is, if she can, she'll try to touch or even put on the Fatalis mask.
Oh.
Okay. You place the mask upon you. Fluffles, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Why wisdom? I'm bad at that. Maybe I'm kind of nice.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
kind
I'm
of
nice
nice
at
at
that.
it.
The mask radiates energy, this crackling lightning that surges out from where it's placed on your face, and you feel your perception begin to hone in, and you regain control of your perception around you, and you can feel that the sickening feelings begin to stop.
If she looks around, what does she see? Everyone struggling?
Yeah, everybody is like writhing and struggling to pull themselves together, and they're like warping in space. You can see their bodies are like being pulled apart.
Fluffles
Can-
is... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can Gen try and focus himself?
Make a wisdom save.
Come on, baby.
Oh my god.
And
I'll spend a key point. No, I'm not taking that. Oh my goodness, no. Much better.
Oh my god.
Genzai, you take hold of yourself. You grasp hold of your surroundings and center yourself, and slowly those feelings start to fade from you. It feels still sickening and horrible, but you manage to steel yourself and pull yourself back into one piece.
Fluffles is, she's gonna reach out. Let's say Phrixus. And she's gonna say, Phrixus!
Yeah.
Just remember who you are! Just think about you! Everything!
The world is a dream.
No, it's not! Don't listen to that!
Ignore that shit.
Claw! Hibiki, you too! You know who you are!
Hibiki's just struggling.
Visions
big man!
swirl and clash before your eyes, within your mind. There's you when you were younger, there's where you came from, the places you started, and then there's things you've never seen before, places you've never seen before. A great coliseum that spreads out before you, an endless expanse of nature that stretches in all directions, a giant white dragon staring at the sky as it turns red. The world is a dream.
You're.
What is this?
It's everything, I think. You gotta remember who you are now. You're a big guy, and Claw, you're a hero. And Hibiki's blue, and you're really strong.
Hibiki, Claw, and Pharixus, you start to feel your consciousness fade, although it feels as if you're being separated from your body, like your consciousness is being pulled into whatever space this is and leaving your body behind.
Gen's gonna try and, like, inch towards Hibiki and try and put a hand on his shoulder, like, come on, brother, focus!
I'm gonna try to break out of it.
Hibiki, make a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Well, we'll do the same.
Oh.
Claw, wisdom save.
Alright. Wisdom save. Damn.
Oh.
Can't see it.
Man, I love that I could just cheat these saves by spending a key point, my god. That would've been real bad.
Fuffles is gonna reach out and grab Pharixus' hand. Pharixus! Trying to summon him.
Pharixus, you feel like you can see Fluffles, but you're not sure. You're not sure what you're seeing. Everything is warping and twisting, and things are beginning to go dark. And you think it may be the last time you perceive anything.
Oh god.
Pharixus is gonna be a little bit confused because his mind is kind of being torn upon.
Pharixus! Remember us! I'm Fluffles, and he's Hibiki, and he's Claw and Genzai, and we're here to stop Ultura! And you're
All
part
here.
of Starry 7! You too, Claw! Hibiki!
You don't have to worry about me. I'll make it.
Claw, make a wisdom save.
Oh.
Oh,
22.
ooh.
Ooh.
Claw, you say that, and you bring a paw to your chest, and you remember you are the hero. You are the hero of time. You're gonna make this happen. You're gonna make this work.
Hell yeah. Can I attempt to use energy fission on Hibiki to try and stabilize him in some way, shape, or form?
Oh yeah, make a meditation check.
You got it. That is 30.
Okay. Hibiki, wisdom save with advantage.
All right.
Ooh.
Genzai, you reach out and touch Hibiki's energy, pull it together. Natural 20. You collide Hibiki's energy back into one piece, and Hibiki, you begin to perceive again, but still, the space around you is twisting and warping. You're flying through fractals of space.
I ain't gonna let anything happen to you, brother. You gotta get back to my sister in one piece.
Genzai. Like you. Am I still like kind of? Is my body still like entangled and all that stuff?
No, you're back in one piece again.
All right. I'm just gonna
You
try
all
to
good?
like, stand up and.
Oh, you don't need
We're
to stand. You're
falling.
flying. You went from
Oh.
falling to flying.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm just trying to keep myself together.
Don't worry, we're not gonna let anything happen.
The
We stay
world
strong together.
Is a
Got a
dream.
world to save.
Buffalo's gonna grab Pharixus' face. Pharixus!
Come on, guys.
I thought you were the fastest one among us!
Fluffles, make a wisdom save.
Why are you so slow? Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
16. Fluffles, you shout that, and then you all hear Fluffles' voice go silent.
Captain,
There's a crackle of energy from the mask she wears. Fluffles, you are affected by a chaos.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Fluffles brings her hands away from Pharixis' face,
Oh my god.
and she goes into her belongings, and she grabs Dionia's spellbook.
Huh?
What?
Her hand comes up, and she casts a spell. From the materials in your bag, Fluffles, you cast the spell Simulacrum.
Oh no.
And before your eyes, you watch as all of the Lunastro materials you have in your bag are pulled together and create a body that very quickly becomes Dionia.
Oh!
He floats away from you, his hand comes out and pulls the mask from your face and places it on his own. And then, like a droplet hitting a still surface of water, he vanishes
Oh.
into the flow of time.
Oh.
Oh no! Captain, why did you put the mask on?
You got played. Dionia used you to get in.
God damn it!
Oh no!
Damn it! I should have known he was rotten to the core! Ah, stupid! I let my stupid feelings get the better of me. We should have smashed that damn thing.
I loved that moment of sympathy for Dionia, knowing what he was doing to you.
You're a son of a bitch, Stargazer. You are a son of a bitch. Should have known he's fucking rotten to the core.
Pharixis is still dying, by the way.
Again,
what,
gonna
and-
swim
How's
into him.
Fluff-
Come on!
Fluffles,
How's
your
Fluff-
mind like comes back to consciousness just as you watch Dionia sink away from you into the flow of time.
She just turns back to Pharixis. There's no time for that right now.
More important things to deal with. Pharixis, get it together.
Come on, man, snap out of it.
Remember.
He's gonna hear the voices of all his friends coming in, and just try to focus and break free.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
11.
No.
It isn't working. Pharixis continues to spiral and spin as his consciousness is unraveled from his body. And then, Pharixis, you feel an arm outstretched to you and clasp onto yours, tightly grabbing you by your forearm. And you close your fist and clasp onto the forearm that's grabbing you too. And there's a voice. I've got you. I've got you. Focus. Pharixis, focus. Come to me. Follow my voice.
He's gonna try to reach back out to the voice that is reaching out to him.
You focus on it, and it begins to pull. The arm pulls on you, and you allow it. And you pull back on it, and you begin to sink. And just as Dionia's body did, Pharixis vanishes into the flow of time, like a droplet of water hitting a still surface.
Pharixis!
Should we go after him?
How do we go after him?
The rest of you, focus. Follow my voice.
Bubble starts focusing really hard.
We don't have a choice.
The
Focus, everybody,
world
come on!
is a
Right.
dream. You close your eyes, and there's this scintillating color, this sunset orange that flows into a twilight purple. An endless sea of stars that flows before you. If the world is a dream, then who or what is the sleeper? And one by one, each of you are pulled, vanishing, one at a time, into the flow of time, and each of you hits cold ice on the ground hard. And you're inside of a cave. Pharixis pulling you to your feet. As you stand, you look around. There's a dim light from a campfire. And beneath the sheet of ice below your feet is a massive creature. Roland Palmer pulls you to your feet. You're in the cave that you battled him in. Are you okay?
What are you doing here?
I think that's a question best served to you. Although I think I know.
Good to see you again.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, that sucked!
You're within Altura's space now. You've moved through time. By what power I
Apparently.
have, I was able to find you. But I can't keep you here for long. Altura has generated a clashing of timelines outside of everything. A continuum shift. You quest now to
So-
find it. Just as I knew you would. Just as I hoped you would, I should say. In moments, you will be here. And I intend to set you on this path.
Oh, wait. Wait, we're coming right now?
Yes. I won't be able
This is
to help
really
you
funky.
as much as I'd like to. Not then. But now, I can. Altura lies at the heart of this twisting labyrinth. And you'll have to venture to its heart.
How?
You won't be able to remain in one space for long. Altura will generate visions of time. Ones that your perception will give reality to. I've ventured it before. You must know, there are other entities which move through time that you will inevitably cross paths with. From them you must defend yourselves, you must maintain your grip on existence. You are interlopers here, and there will be others.
Can't we all just get along?
I'm afraid not.
Oh,
Your purpose may be virtuous, but theirs may simply be to expel you from a timeline in which you do not belong.
Hey, Claw, remember those 3 things?
Yeah,
Looks like we're meeting them early.
as always.
He goes down to
Right.
his things, and he pulls from them a sword.
Oh.
A sword you recognize, Claw.
Oh!
One that he stole from you.
Hey, that. Well, I was gonna say it's my sword, but
It is yours. Now is the time you should have it. This sword was created by Altura when it was still weak, before it had gained such power. And now, just as Altura has grown in power, so too should it. It will serve you.
I'll use it well.
He hands it over to you. Hibiki, Pharixus, my sons. The meeting I'm about to have with you will raise more questions than answers, and I won't be able to help you. Also that you can meet me now, so that you can know what you must do. Each of you. I wanted to be there for you. I wanted to help you in every way that I could. But this gift, or this curse that I've been given, it stands only to help you in the positions you're in today. And so it must wait. Although, The you I'm speaking to now mustn't wait any longer.
I've given you some harsh words the last time we've met, and since then Hibiki just can't like say anymore, and he just goes in for a hug. And he just says, I understand the sacrifices that you've made, and I'm gonna make sure that everything pays off. Thank you, Rogan.
I know you will.
Burks is gonna look towards him and be like, Did you know that all of this was gonna happen?
I knew that a vision of it would happen. All time. It flows congruently. Everything that I witnessed. It happens only in congruence with all other possibilities. I don't know in how many of them I will have met you again, or that I could have saved you from being destroyed by Altura's portal. I could only hope, and live for that hope. So, perhaps not. But that I had this chance to help you is truly all that I ever lived for.
He turns his head towards him. I'm sorry we couldn't save you.
My story may be at an end, but I ensured I had not one echo, but two, who could walk their own paths, carry what I learned, what I experienced into the future, and protect it. And so I entrust the future to you.
We won't let you down.
We'll make sure that all of this will not go to waste. Thank you.
There's one more thing. Altura will be searching for you. It will attempt to find you. And if it does, if you see it, you must flee. Altura generated this space, and possesses the ability to destroy it at will. If you're caught up in that, there will be no saving you. Until you confront Altura's true form, see its body, you must not engage with any visions of Altura that you see.
Gotcha.
There's a sound from the mouth of the cavern. Footsteps and voices, and a light begins to peer up through. It's time for you to go.
That is.
Remember who you are.
I give him one last hug, and I say, I won't. You're always a big part of my life, and I won't forget you either.
He looks you in the eyes, and when you release him, he goes to his bag, retrieves a wind instrument, and seats himself on his stool just where you found him, and begins playing music just how you found him before.
I look at the instrument, look back at him, tears swelling up in my eyes, but I put it back in my pouch and I face the group.
As you stare at them, looking back at you, the space begins to warp and shift around you sickeningly again. And in moments, the air is much warmer, and you're standing, staring out at a long, expansive, forested land out toward the horizon. This quaint and tranquil, peaceful land, this world that stretches as far as the eye can see. A great valley, mountains, a river, and a lake beyond it. You can see the wings of wyverns flapping in the air overhead. Fluffles, it's a sight you've seen before. Once
When
Miraborius
we
showed
were-
this to you.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna take our 5-minute break.
Ah!
Ooh.
Fair.
We will be back momentarily, everybody.
All right.
Hello, me back. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a splendid evening. We are here. We are vibing. Where is my document? I had to create a whole document for the music of Ultra, right? Because I have a theme that I'm going with for Ultra. If you know, you know. But there are a lot of songs with this theme in it, and there's gonna be a lot of time traveling happening. So I had to actually make like a reference document for the first time, strictly about music, which is fun to do. I like doing stuff like that. I hope you guys are vibing. So I suppose I'll talk a little bit about the future. I just got a new PC. I don't have it just yet. I'm gonna have it soon. I'm definitely gonna have it before the second Monster Hunter Wilds beta. The thing that triggered me to do this is that I streamed the Monster Hunter Wilds beta the first time, just once, for a couple hours, and it ran horribly. The game ran okay when I was playing it off stream. I could play it on like close to highest settings with very minimal problems. But as soon as I streamed it, I was running it on the lowest settings and it ran like dog water. So I bought a new PC. So definitely the second Monster Hunter Wilds beta that's happening at the beginning of February, I'm gonna stream a bunch of that and like stress test it, because when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, I'm gonna be live for 1 billion hours in the space of 1 week. If you happen to be around during the releases of Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter Sunbreak, I'm going to be doing the same thing, where I stream for 12 to 14 hours a day for like a whole week. So yeah, look forward to that, I guess. I will be streaming other stuff in the meantime. BlazBlue Entropy Effect is a game that I haven't streamed enough of. I've played a lot of it, and I like it. Hazama is coming out this month. I'm going to be streaming some of that. I talked with some folks, if you know, you know, about collabing about that. I'm going to do some BlazBlue. I'm going to play some actual BlazBlue, other fighting game stuff. I'm coming back. I'm going to be streaming like the same kind of stuff that I used to stream, especially a lot of Monster Hunter though. I'm interested in playing fighting games. I mean, Garo is coming out in like April. I'm definitely going to be playing that. And I have some other stream ideas planned. I discussed doing a bit of a charity stream with another fighting game VTuber that I have a good relationship with, that I haven't gotten to play enough fighting games with. This person and I won't reveal yet, but we're good friends and we bond over fighting games, but we've never really been able to connect and like really play a lot of a fighting game, you know? I like to play sessions of fighting games with friends, you know? I like to sit down and play like an extended set. This person is better at fighting games than me for sure, so I'm gonna get my ass kicked. But that's part of the fun, and I think that I can take some W's in this set, so I'm gonna try. I need to get back into practicing, so I'll stream some practicing and get into it for real. I miss playing fighting games. I want to play more fighting games. I'm gonna get a new pad too. I should force myself to play on hitbox. When Garo comes out, I might just play on the hitbox and force myself to get used to it that way. Because it's a new fighting game, new stuff to learn. It's like a good entry point for me to start on a new pad, or rather a new control style. I have a hitbox. I've just not really used it very much. I labbed a couple of BlazBlue combos on it. It's been a long time since I used an arcade controller. I did learn to use stick during the like Chrono Phantasma days, and then my stick stopped working well, and I went back to pad, and I have not gone back since. I have the original BlazBlue fight stick from the first release. Original BlazBlue release. It's a fight stick with history because the way that I originally got into BlazBlue is that a friend's brother bought the game on release, and I wasn't really into fighting games at the time, so I didn't really know what it was. And I was hanging out with that friend, and he like came home and was like, "Look what I got," and showed it to us. He showed us the stick, and he showed us the game, and that was my introduction to BlazBlue. I played it for the first time that day, and I fell in love. And years later, when that friend's brother moved out of where he lived, he was getting rid of a lot of his stuff. And one of the things that he pulled out of his storage was that very fight stick, that original fight stick, and he was going to get rid of it. And I was like, no, give me that. Give me that. And that's how I got my hands on it. So it's a sentimental piece for me. It's tied in directly with how I got introduced to BlazBlue.
Wait, we're talking about BlazBlue?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking a little bit about how I'm gonna get back into playing more.
Let's go.
And I was talking about my fight stick, the BlazBlue fight stick that I have. It's from like the original release of BlazBlue. And the reason that I have that is because the way I got into BlazBlue is that a friend's brother bought the collector's edition on release with the fight stick, and later in life, when he was like cleaning his storage, he was gonna get rid of it, and I took it from him.
Nice.
So like I have a fight stick that's like very sentimental and is directly
What does
tied
it
in
have on
with
it?
Ragna, Jin, and Noel. It's
That's
just like the character select renders.
That's hype.
Yeah, it's cool. Sadly, it's an Xbox stick. I'm not an Xbox person, but the buttons are colored in the Xbox colors, and I don't really like that. I kind of wish they were just like white.
Yeah.
But I don't really want to change it too much because it's like I said, it's sentimental. I don't really want to like fuck with it.
Today, the last couple of days, Lord Knight's been doing like Blast from the Past. He's been playing
He's playing
BlazBlue
Continuum
Shift Extend.
Yeah, I saw that.
Been posting a lot of the silly combos in that game.
Yeah.
That game isn't real.
That's the game. That is the game that I... How should I put this? Like, I learned to play fighting games on. Like, when... Like, you know, you get into fighting games and you play fighting games, but you don't know what you're doing for a while until you, like, really get your legs somewhere. That game, Continuum Shift, base Continuum Shift, is where, like, I started to understand fighting games and actually learn to execute shit in a fighting game.
Yeah. For me, I think that was plus R, probably.
Yeah.
Probably plus R when I first realized how to play fighting games to a competent level.
Yeah. My actual first fighting game was CVS2.
Geek.
My first non-arcade fighting game was Continuum Shift, and I think Extend is where CX Extend was where I first learned to do things.
It's funny how people like Extend, and Extend was like the worst thing ever for me. The worst thing ever. I suppose if you know, you know, but the keyword is belly ledge.
Greedy Ragna player.
What's funny is that my main was lychee, so I was eating real good.
in Extend was lychee was good in Extend.
Lychee's always been good.
Yeah,
Lychee's
Lychee's perma broken. She's like her and like Rachel. Her, Rachel, and Carl are like the goats.
Bong was really good in
the fucking goats.
Bong was really good in base Continuum Shift. I think he fell off pretty hard in the expansions though.
Yeah, I think the public opinion of Bong is very high now though. He's quite strong in CF2, but he wasn't considered that way until like semi-recently, like within the last few years.
Yeah.
I realized his character's pretty good, and then
he was definitely top 3 in Continuum Shift for sure.
Yeah.
That game was all it was lychee, Bong, Carl, Rachel, Who else? Jin. I mean, Jin is never not in the discussion of best characters in Blaze Blue.
He's that guy.
Jin is
I
like
don't know if
Jin
this
is like
is-
Marth in Smash Bros. Like he's always in the discussion somewhere of who's the best character in the game.
I don't know if they're the best characters, but I would say the Murakumo units have always also been pretty strong.
I'm calling
Especially
sus.
older
I'm calling
Blaze
sus
Blue.
on that one. I think early Blaze Blue they were really good, but I think in
Yeah,
like
New is good in like OG Blaze Blue, right?
Yeah, she's busted. But Lambda's always been pretty strong, and the Mu was not bad. They've never been like low tier.
And New is like
They have.
arguably
Yeah,
like
they
bottom
have.
5 in CF.
they have.
CF.
There's
and,
been
like,
more than one Blaze Blue version where like
Lambda is like mid tier, I think, and like Mew peaks her head into like high tier sometimes.
there's been more than one version of Blaze Blue where there's no playable Murakumo for sure. There has more than one.
Yeah, but there
But
there
not
are
all of
also because I did watch a video about like New's like many reworks throughout the history of Blaze Blue, and she was good and like at least like half of the.
Are we talking about New?
Yeah.
Yeah. New was like busted in CT. New was crazy good. I think part of that has to do with the fact that that game had less bullshit in it. Like a lot of the characters could be zoned by her. But now there's a lot of characters that can't be zoned by her.
Yeah, well, she also just doesn't do any chip damage, so her zoning doesn't provide any real risk. So you just, you dash block in, unless your character can't dash block. And in which case, GG's, you probably have like a 7-3 matchup at her. But,
I love New, but New is kind of tough to use. There's a lot of... Like, the basics of New are pretty easy, but then when you get into the way she has, like, moves that behave differently depending on how long you hold the button when you use them, that's kind of tough. That gets kind of tough.
Yeah. All the Blaze Blue characters have some like, pretty tricky shit.
Yeah. I chose a weird game to really hitch my horse to as someone who's not the most mechanically talented player.
I mean, I think like Blaze. I've talked about this in private like a million times. But I really think Blaze Blue was a very good entry game. Not because the game was entry level, but I think the presentation and the way it conveyed information was because it had the best tutorial like ever at the time. Plus all the solo content you can do, and I think it's a very good entry point at that point in time when fighting games were struggle busing.
Yeah, I was watching a Maximilian video recently where he was talking about why people don't like Street Fighter 6. And he did a lot of comparison to Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 4, and one of the points that he was making is that nobody liked Street Fighter 4 either. But at that time, there were 2 fighting games on the market, Street Fighter 4 and Blaze Blue. And I was like, he's right. I remember that time.
It was it was a very rough time for fighting games, and Blaze Blue definitely dragged them back out, and that's why like everything started trying to copy Blaze Blue. And we got Uni.
Yeah.
And all this
And
other stuff.
man, I shed such a tear when I discovered Uni, and when Uni hit arcades at like literally the same time as Blaze Blue Continuum ships, or sorry, Chrono Phantasma. God, I felt so bad because that game was so cool and I loved watching it, and nobody gave a shit about it because there's a new Blaze Blue.
Yeah, but also like to be fair, it was not a good game.
No,
I really
like,
liked it.
was not,
I loved it.
I mean, it's
Undernight.
just yeah.
Unio, right? That's
Yeah,
not
the
like a
very
video
first, like the one on arcades, it was really bad. It was
Maybe-
a really
okay.
bad game.
Maybe it was
Terrible
bad.
Evil. Well, I mean, it's not. To be fair, I guess if I'm comparing it to like Blaze Blue, it's probably just as bad as the first Blaze Blue patch. No, they're both pretty horrendous games.
Okay,
Like
but
gameplay balance wise.
as someone who was across the Pacific Ocean, watching gameplay of Uni on YouTube,
Yeah.
God,
yeah.
was it the coolest thing ever. That game
Yeah,
looked
yeah, yeah.
so cool. My God.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
It's just Kuso.
Yeah, it was like I remember because I was also there watching videos of it on arcades and be like, when's it gonna get a console release? But like yeah, it was not well balanced. And then the first Unio, the one that came on consoles, was a little bit better, but also not very good.
Yeah,
I
it's still
have,
pretty
um,
janky, if I remember correctly.
I think I've told the story before, but I followed that game pretty closely, and I was very excited when Arxis picked it up to publish it, because to me it,
Yeah.
it kind of felt like a redemption arc where like Arxis was doing them a favor for killing it in arcades, and I didn't think it was gonna get a home release ever because of how badly it was doing in arcades. And when they announced it, I pre-ordered the Japanese game.
Yeah.
And I didn't think it was ever going to come to the West. I thought it was a game that was going to be stuck in Japan. So
Yeah.
I have a sealed PS4 copy of the first release of Under Night in Birth.
Yeah,
I-
over here we played a Japanese copy of the first Uni, because that was all we had. And I remember my apartment being filled with Uni sounds for days.
Uni's awesome. Uni's awesome.
It's a damn good game, and it's finally getting its moment. You know, it's not huge, but it's doing its thing.
Yeah, and, like
In an age without Blaze Blue, right? Damn.
I mean, I think like that Uni is so interesting because French Bread really had such big dreams for it. They made the public post of like, we're going up against BlazBlue, we're the BlazBlue killer, and then they flopped on arcades, and then they had to go to Arxis after antagonizing them.
But I'm really glad that Arxis picked it up.
Yeah.
I like that Uni became part of like the orbit of Arxis.
Yeah.
Because I love Arxis. Arxis is a developer that I like. I trust pretty implicitly with whatever they do. Just because you know me, like I'm obsessed with Daisuke Ishiwatari, and anything that man puts out is the best shit ever.
Did you see Daisuke's top 5 games he played in 2024?
I didn't. Are they cool?
It's all like really old stuff.
Oh well, you
What
know
was
what? He and I
it?
are same brain.
Kidding.
I'll link it later, yeah, but it was in Famitsu.
I love that man. I would trust him with anything, which is why if BlazBlue ever comes back and they tell me that he's in charge of it now, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that.
I can't imagine. Unfortunately, I can't imagine he will be. He seems to be taking a step back from anything game development, basically.
As long as he's involved.
Yeah, all he does these days is like, because they did a panel at, was it EVO this year, where they talked about the process of Strive, and the idea was like Daisuke will have some idea based on something that he's watched, played, read recently.
His vision.
He'll have some idea. He'll draw up some sketch. He'll like toss together some lore, and he'll put this in like just some note, like a piece of paper, and he'll give it to one of the actual gameplay lead of Strive, and then they'll start cooking, and then they do everything by themselves. They send it back to him for approval. He usually says yes, and that's it.
Whatever, man. If he's got people that he trusts with his vision and he okays what they do, then that means that he's hired the right people, or that they've hired the right people to work with them. So that's cool.
Gold
That's cool.
Lewis is the only example of a character that was entirely out of the hands of Daisuke, to my knowledge. He was the first character that the first concept was not Daisuke. Daisuke okayed it, and he was like, "This is sick as hell," but it did not come from Daisuke.
But Gold Lewis fits with the like world design of Guilty Gear pretty well. So
Yeah.
again, it means that the people that Daisuke is working with understand his vision,
Yeah, they get the vision.
which is great. I love that.
Yeah, I hope I've been hoping. I hope that BlazBlue 2 come on next couple of years would be perfect. Much to specifically Star's dismay, Strive's probably gonna have one more season after this.
No, I love Guilty Gear, so I want Guilty Gear to live.
But,
I do want Guilty Gear to live, but I'm
for the
praying on its
sake of
I'm praying on its
BlazBlue,
downfall.
I mean.
But I'm also like, every time they announce something new for Guilty Gear, I'm like, great. I'm happy. I'm happy about that. I want Guilty Gear Strive to end, but with a smile on my face. I'm like, I still love you, Guilty Gear, and I still like when you're eating.
Gotta move out of the way. Gotta move out of the way for BlazBlue. I want to see the BlazBlue characters in the new art style that Art's cooking with their
Obviously, the
visuals
next
these
step
days.
is to have BlazBlue Guilty Gear
Yes.
Yeah, but give Blaze with their own game first. Y'all can have your own game first, and then
I'm fine with either thing.
I wanna see some redesigns. I want Makoto to keep her jacket on. I want what's the other character that looks better with a jacket on? I can't remember the other character that I
Noelle?
really hate when she takes the jacket off.
Oh,
no,
my.
Noelle.
It's my.
Yeah. I think there's even one more. There are like 3 girls in the game where I think their jacket looks so fucking cool, and then in their intro they take it off, and I'm like, no, keep it on. It's such a good design.
Anybody else take a jacket off?
Um.
You're probably not talking about one of the Murakumos. They transform.
Yeah, I think it is Makoto and Mai. I think the other one I'm thinking of is like they have a jacket in some other media.
It could be Mew, because Mew has a different design before she transforms, and her design before she transforms is actually really good and probably better than her transform design.
Yeah, I like a lot of the like I love Makoto's jacket. It's such a good jacket.
At least Bullet has her jacket.
That link doesn't work, by the way, Hina.
Oh, what the heck? That's really weird.
Are Pomp and Daiji back?
I just got back.
Pomp is muted.
Fuck me, I've been muted this whole time. Shit!
Were you talking? Oh my god.
Oh,
Damn. Damn, it'd be like that.
that's
Alright,
fine.
let's hop back in.
Yeah.
So, I told you guys what you see. A kind of untouched landscape. No, not a human man-built structure in sight anywhere.
Whoa.
What's the ground like? Are we in like a grassy plain? Is it like
You're standing at like the edge of a forest on top of a cliff overlooking everything before you. The image that I put up in Roll20 is like what you see.
okay?
This is beautiful.
I've seen this before.
You have?
Mariborius showed it to me.
Is this the world?
I don't know.
Hundreds of thousands of years ago?
I don't know.
I don't see any people.
A wyvern flies past the cliff close enough that you can see it and make out its features, and it looks like nothing you've ever seen before.
Yeah, I'm gonna hazard a guess that we're definitely way further back.
Yeah.
The only question is, how do we move forward?
By moving forward, and Claw starts walking.
Wait. I guess one of us could fly up and see if there's something in the distance.
Braces? Want to do rock, paper, scissors?
Well, considering what Roland said, it's probably a better idea to just stay undercover for now. You never know when Ultra is watching.
Yeah, or whenever
Right.
something or someone wants to kick us out of here.
Yeah.
So let's stick close and keep moving forward.
All right.
What direction are you going? If you turn around and head like onto the cliff into the forest, you can do that, or you can like follow the cliff. I guess you could go down the cliff if you want to.
Forest? At least they were under the cover of the trees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try and keep our heads down.
All right. You head into the trees and proceed kind of away from where you saw the setting sun. You walk for some time, and it feels like very natural. You can feel the humidity of the jungle around you, and your feet splash in the mud. Everything is pretty normal. And you walk for some time until the landscape begins to shift in color and turn to this orange-red as the sky through the canopy overhead turns from a kind of tranquil sunset scape of colors into something more harsh and dominating in red crimson.
Fuffle's gonna check her inventory. Did Aodai take the 3 scales?
Dionia and no.
Dionia.
Or Dionia. Why do I keep calling him Ada?
No. But you are missing a bunch of
Um,
other dragon materials, the Lunastra
The
materials.
Lunastra. And do we don't have the book? He took the book.
He took that, yep.
Okay.
You know-
And the mask, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why did you put that on?
He said it might help us. And
Ugh.
we were in trouble.
God.
It
Should've
felt like it
broken
did
it.
help.
Yeah, it helped him.
Well,
Who knows? We might run into him next too.
and
All right, I
it's
don't
not like
blame
we
you.
aren't it's not like we aren't working towards the same goal right now. And
Yeah, but
I
we
meant
don't
what
know
I said
exactly-
about
Well, I think we've turned our 3 next things into 4 next things.
Yeah. But the real him is dead.
Do we know that?
Well, that guy was bleeding.
Yeah.
Most of
You
those other
died.
things. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I see what
Well-
you're getting at here, and I don't like it.
Well, you know, there's also all this time stuff happening. If we're in the past, I don't know, can he find his past self? Does it really matter then?
Ugh.
Anyways,
That makes my head hurt.
yeah, let's just keep going. Buffles will look if there's any actually, she will try and see if there's any feline tracks.
Make a survival check.
Okay. Survival. Did it roll 20? Okay. All right.
No, you don't find any feline tracks. Nothing that even resembles feline. Plenty of tracks that resemble like wyverns and dinosaur-like creatures, but
I
no.
don't think we're gonna find many people, Captain.
Not. I don't know. There's always cats.
Are you sure even this far back?
Cats are forever. Cats are life.
That is probably one of the weirdest things you've ever said.
Who knows?
mean,
There could be
She makes a
different
good
over here.
point.
What, are you gonna live forever?
Of course.
He's the hero of time.
Exactly. The hero of time.
I should have seen that coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope everybody's okay back there. In our time. It's so weird to say.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what we're supposed to find out here. I guess
Maybe
we could
there's-
just like, you should probably take notes. You're gonna see like all these, ancestors of like monsters we have today.
I don't know if I have the time for that.
Think about it.
Terrible
you could
joke,
write
I know, but
you could write a book of prehistoric monsters.
yeah, but then people have to believe what I'm writing.
You could be a
Yeah.
historian of time.
And then in your works cited, your sources, you can say, trust me, I was there.
I was
And like,
there.
and then you can put like the claw stamp of approval to show that the greatest hero even agrees with you. And
Or
he
I
was there
could
with
just
you.
I could just say, "Hey, I'm Hideyoshi."
Oh, yeah. You can
Or
say
did you
that.
forget about that little fact?
It's cool, I guess.
Now
Mr.
you are the
Hero
first
of
Hideyoshi.
Time. Oh,
Whoa. Bro, Bardock over here.
now I'm the first Hideyoshi.
Stolen valor.
Oh. Damn.
Fuffles is gonna try to recall when Miraboreus showed this to her. Miraboreus was Miraboreus on the tower, like on the side of it.
There's no tower. There's no man-made structures anywhere.
Anyway, but when she talked to Miraboreus, it was like that. Like Miraboreus was on the tower. and
Yeah,
she
so
saw all
the
this.
time you saw this was when you died expelling Diabel from you.
Okay.
You ended up here, and you saw not Miraboreus, but Miraboreus' ancestor, the Sapphire Star, the
Oh,
original
right.
Fatalis.
Yes.
And it spoke to you, and like brought you back to consciousness, and it spoke in Flower's
Okay.
voice, and Flower had no idea what you were talking about.
Okay. Alright, yeah, we just keep walking.
We gotta keep moving. Maybe we'll
Um,
find like a portal or something.
And we should also keep eyes out for a good place to camp, just in case
Speaking
it
of
gets too late.
portals, again, maybe you can just sense it out.
Huh. I can try. Can I extend my focus to try and maybe find a point that we could move towards, like some kind of like ripple or some distortion, maybe?
Make a meditation check.
Ooh, that is 20 on the dot.
Okay. You reach your senses out across this land, and you can feel the presence of the Everstream, but it's very different than the Everstream that you know. The energies just taste different. Not necessarily worse. In fact, it's like there's no added sugar. You feel it's
Everstream 0.
Yeah, exactly. It's very strong, and it courses through the land everywhere, and everything in the environment is created and generated by this flow of bioenergy that floods the planet. You can feel creatures all over, everywhere, varying in size and strength, but for the most part, it is wyverns and beasts and no dragons. All but one. There is one enormous source of energy that's like further in the direction that you're headed in the woods, that is definitely Elder Dragon coded to you.
Well, I can't feel anything that might be weird, but... And he, like, keeps his eyes closed and, like, points in a direction. There's something there. And it's big.
Something there as in we should go over there or we should avoid them?
Honestly, I don't know. And that's the scary part.
Is it like Ultura? Does it feel
No.
like
It's probably one of the most energy-filled beings I've ever sensed.
it?
In fact, make a history check.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I'm so good at those. Oh, hey, actually, not bad.
With a 14, 14's not great, however, this is a pretty unique energy that you felt before. The place that you felt it before was Equal Dragon Weapon.
Oh! Hey, you guys remember the Equal Dragon weapon, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Same signature.
Is this
But it wasn't.
time was created?
It shouldn't be made yet, unless there are people here.
Or it's the original.
Equal Dragon Weapon was a cyborg created from the remains of a dragon. A prehistoric dragon.
I think we're
Inside?
dealing with the big one.
Fluffle's gonna take out a scale, Mirror Boy scale. Does it feel like this?
Mm-mm. Older, I would say.
So this Mirror Boy scale is younger than that?
Well, I don't really have any other leads.
Then I guess we're heading there.
Alright.
Yeah. Right to the source.
Do this.
Mm-hmm.
You proceed further, and all of you eventually are bathed in this like orange glow, this fiery glow that fills the forest. And then there's a disturbance as like birds flutter up from the trees, cawing in panic. And then even a couple of monsters go surging past you, not close, but through the trees beyond you, running in the opposite direction. And when you reach a break in the trees on a rise looking down over a similar view on the opposite end of the cliff, you can see the dragon. It is almost exactly Miraboreus. It is, it's a Fatalis for sure, only it's much, much larger, like closer to the size of the Zora Magdaros. And it's white all over, with like a fur mane running down its neck and these like antler-like horns. And it rises up over the trees. Its wings go wide and its arms splay out, and it lifts its head toward the sky. And as you follow its gaze upward, you can see what looks like a great fireball falling toward the land.
Guys?
Yeah, I see it.
The sky
Is this-
darkens as this cloud of smoke and flame falls toward you. And the dragon's mouth opens, and this great blue flame forms in its maw as it begins to charge and gather energy and unleash this blast of like blue-colored, more like energy than fire, that surges up toward it. And the two collide, but the meteor, the true meteor from space, is not deterred and continues to fall toward the land. You may recall that the Sapphire Star was the sole survivor of a global extinction event.
Guys?
And in just that moment, there's a rumble through the sky. And the sun, you can see in the distance off behind you, you turn back to face it, turns dark as an eclipse overtakes it. Only this eclipse is this black ichor that drips and falls from the sun, and a voice calls out, "Found you, interlopers."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And from this void, a creature begins to pull itself out like Sadako leaving the TV.
Huh?
The body of a dragon pulls itself through the sun itself, only the body is a silhouette, and there's a pane of stars that swirl and move as it tears itself free. And its claws strike space itself as it pulls itself into the space.
Run to the Warriors!
We need to go. We need to go. We need to run.
Run!
Claw
Run as
force
fast as you can.
You all begin running. Claw, as you're dashing at full speed, as fast as you can, that sword that you're carrying, given to you by Roland, you can feel it humming with energy.
Claw's just gonna examine it as he's running.
Okay? Yeah, you take it out in your hand and it's glowing, it's surging with power. You can't even make out features on it anymore. It turns white. Like it's hot, only it's not.
Guys, my sword is weird.
What's going on now?
Swing it.
It's
See
like-
what happens.
Yeah, I'll just let's give it a shot, and Claw's just gonna take a swing with it.
Okay. Altura's body surges out of that hole in space, and the
my
land
God.
around it begins to fall to pieces as it flies across the land, and where it passes, the land is disintegrated in its path. The timeline itself is being torn to pieces as Altura surges toward you. Claw, you pull your sword and swipe it through the air, and suddenly you are all whisked through a portal.
Ah!
You are falling. You're falling.
Oh my God.
You're falling.
Oh, not again.
Fast. Oh yeah. The world twists in shape around you, reds blending into a glossy scape of fractals built from endless panes of glass reflecting light from the blood-red sun. Metal buildings and skyscrapers twist and contort, colliding in star-like patterns, swirling outward in a sickening lattice until you go from falling to flying again, and your feet touch pavement. And there's a road that stretches before you, buildings on all sides. The road slopes downward.
Oh God. Okay, guys. Hit the ground running.
Okay.
Don't stop moving.
Okay.
Ancient
wait,
civilization
wait.
towers.
look around!
I don't know where the hell we are, but we just gotta keep moving.
It's a city?
Is
Question
there-
mark. It's man-made structures
No.
everywhere.
Is there
What is-
any sign of the creature that came from the sun?
As you spin back, like you can see like the void undulating and turning around you, or at least behind you. But no, you can't see Altura anymore.
I think we're okay for now.
Yeah. Let's. Is my sword back to normal?
Yeah.
Where the hell are we?
Where are we?
Well,
What is this?
I.
Is this some kind of road?
It's a road, definitely.
I've never seen a road like
Is there
this.
anything like? Can I like look around and see what type of buildings they are, or anything that's familiar?
How do I describe it to you? Skyscrapers. Modern skyscrapers. You're in a modern city.
What the hell?
Why is everything made of
What the-
glass?
What the hell is this?
The sky burns a furious red.
Ah. Ah.
The road
Listen,
stretches
we're-
out before you and turns into a harsh slope. And at the bottom of that slope, it's weird. It curls upward and forms a shuttle loop.
Huh. Fluffles, hop onto my shoulder.
Okay.
Guys, I don't know why, but I have this overwhelming urge to run through that loop.
Go for
I don't
it.
see a better option. I'll
Let's
be
go!
right behind you.
Off you
gonna
go.
Take off running.
You leap
Oh,
off the
run
edge
behind
and
them.
go charging down the slope. You double, triple, quadruple in speed. And then there's this weird object on the ground. It's like a treadmill. You touch it and you immediately go to maximum speed. And you fly up the shuttle loop, upside down, curl around, come out the other end, and launch off the edge. And you go sailing through the air and come sliding to a stop in what looks like a square, a city square.
Oh. That was so much fun.
Upturned in the center of the city square, there is what looks like a great behemoth of a machine, a metal monster that's lying upside down with these treads on the bottom that take the place of wheels. As you all come to a stop before it, an entity comes walking up onto the top of it. Step, step, step.
Yes! Yes! I'm sorry.
You're a colorful bunch.
What's that? Who the heck are you?
He raises his arm out, and you can see there's this green diamond in his hand. It all starts with this.
Huh?
A jewel containing the ultimate power.
What are you saying?
I think he likes the sound of his own voice.
My name
Like, can you guys hear him?
I'm the world's ultimate lover.
Ultimate life?
The ultimate life form.
What's that?
What now?
Time to play games.
Huh?
You won't even get the chance.
What?
Is he
Oh,
having
God.
a conversation with himself?
Roll initiative,
Is that-
idiot.
Is this one of those entities we report about?
Entities.
Oh my god!
Well, he said he's the ultimate life form.
Sure, this is not a one-shot parody episode.
He told you
This
there
is
would,
very important canon lore.
he told you there would be other time travelers out here.
Yes!
Something broke.
No way.
Man, I knew there was something about that highway. It was really radical.
It was quite radical.
Oh, hell yeah, baby, let's go.
Oh, I put my health back.
This was made for me.
It was made for me too.
Man, he was not lying. Before this all started, it was like, don't worry, buddy. I got something that's definitely gonna make you smile. And I was like, oh, I wonder what it could be. Holy shit, we're fighting Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. Let's go. Oh, he's gonna kick all our asses.
I own that fraud.
You fucking cheater.
Stole my fucking color palette.
What are you talking about? You don't have red on you.
My eyes have some red.
Okay, but he's
Outfit has
black
some
and
red.
red. He's
Yeah,
black
but
and
he's
red.
like, he has like white too.
Honestly, I'm just confused about that weird stone he's holding in his hand.
Well, you're about to find
What
out. Claw,
is
you're up
he?
first.
Is he a cat?
This is all too much for me to take in.
I don't think he's a cat.
He looks
Yeah.
like a cat. He has little cat ears.
He does have cat ears.
Maybe he's some kind of weird monster?
No, I
Yeah.
think he's a cat.
It's got weird proportions. Okay, let me
Why do his eyes merge into one eye?
Don't talk about that.
Also, isn't he a little spiky to be a cat?
It's pretty soft to me.
Okay, I will dash action. Or bonus action dash. I'll pull up on him.
He's on top of it. It's a tank. It's an upside down tank.
So would I have to climb up there?
Yeah.
I think I had the movement for that. I will climb up to that.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, because I moved 50. I have 10 left. Yeah. So then I will just go in a stance and swing.
Okay, make an attack.
Ouch.
21 misses.
I will re-roll that. 29.
29 hits.
All right. And then boom.
Damn.
There we go. And we'll swing again.
29 hits.
All right. Boom.
Okay.
And then con save on both of those.
Con save. He's immune to being poisoned.
Of course he is. Ultimate life form, yada yada. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
It's
Insane.
he has an ability.
Okay, that's it for my turn.
Okay. Kenzai.
All right. You crack his knuckles. All right, Mr. Ultimate Life Form. Let's see what you got. And he will dash on up. And he will draw his steel and start taking some swings.
Okay. Your sword's pretty long. You have to reach up to reach him, but you can.
I mean, I also have 70 feet of movement, remember? So I could just climb onto that tank.
Yeah.
Because that was only like... That was only half my movement to get to him. Swing. Oy!
Yeah, that misses.
Oh, that's not good. Oh!
34 hits. Yeah, natural 20.
Booyah!
23.
And I would like to stunning strike.
Stunning strike is
On save.
con save. Disadvantage. 21.
Oh, what is it? Fuck you! Yeah, he could just be lying to me. He could just be lying to me. Okay, he's fine then.
No, he does have advantage. No, he does have advantage.
Okay. Damn it. He was almost stunned, guys. I tried. Alright, oh, flurry of blows. Why not? Hiya.
18 misses.
Hiya.
23 hits. He's going to, as a reaction,
Oh, son of a bitch.
he's going to use Chaos Snap and teleport down here. He-
What the? Hey! What was that?
How slow you are.
Oh, you think I'm slow, huh? I'll show you slow. How high up was the tank?
10 feet, 15 feet.
Oh, okay, so then I still have like 20 feet of movement left. So I'll just go right back over to him. I'll show you slow.
25 hits.
Okay, let me roll the d6. Damn it! Here you go, hold that.
Okay. He goes, oh, I'm the coolest.
That remains to be seen.
You done?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
As a legendary action,
Uh-oh.
he practically vanishes from sight, but you watch as a streak, this kind of orange streak, zooms in a full circle around your friends and stops in front of Fluffles.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's all. He just moves.
he's just,
That's just how much speed he has.
Oh!
Okay.
And it's sick, he roller skates.
why are we fighting?
What are those things?
Air shoes. How many different shadow voices do I have to do?
Humphreys, Jason Griffith. You also have to do the guy for Prime, and then
Keanu.
fucking Keanu and Kirk Thornton as well. So you still got you've got 5 different voices to pull from right now.
You're fighting because the time-traveling entity wants to destroy you, and you were instructed to maintain your grip on existence and do not be destroyed by the entities within time.
What if we can talk him out of it?
I don't know if this is SA2 Shadow.
Because you've come for the Chaos Emerald, and he will not let you take it.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
A jewel containing the ultimate power.
He just told you. He just told you what it was.
Yeah, he did. Well, no, we couldn't hear him over the music, man.
I'm glad that gag landed.
Be careful, Hibiki, he's really fast!
It's Hibiki's turn.
Oh, okay. All right. I will go up here and I will hit Shadow. Forgo advantage. Forgo advantage and use brutal strike. I am going to push him off and just push him off this side to get him away from the captain, and use my staggering blow for the extra damage. So.
Can I just say, it is crazy work to say I'm gonna hit Shadow.
24 hits.
Right. 24 hits. Alright, sweet.
Okay.
15. Alright, so he just gets pushed back 15 feet back here.
Okay.
And I am going to follow up. And I'm going to switch to sword form, use my power files, and swing at him recklessly and with full advantage. Yeah.
35 hits.
All right, and I got my weakness exploit. So
Oh god, yes, it's just max damage, fuck.
it's just max damage. Do I still do the roll?
Yeah, do it.
All right. 3d6
Plus
for my
6, plus 4, plus 10, and then plus 18.
All right.
Got it.
And that should be. Oh. Nah, that's it.
When you strike him, he kind of like goes to the side from the force of your blow, and when he picks himself up, he is surging and glowing with this burning red crimson energy.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what that
Waffles.
is. I'm gonna.
That's
Right.
bad, I think.
That's Puffles is gonna stare at him very intently. And you see the little gears in her head turning until she says, suddenly. Oh! I know what he reminds me of. He's Heiki!
Huh?
Yeah, Heiki.
And she moves to go attack him.
I'm not interested in
Maybe-
this.
Maybe he's Heiki from a world where everyone's a cat.
He literally said his name.
Oh, maybe Heiki could be called Shadow. Dude, he looks the same as him. Look at his hair.
Wasn't there like it wasn't just Shadow, it was Shadow the something.
Shadow T something?
Shadow the, and then there was another word after that.
Well, anyways, Buffalo's gonna actually, ally. She's gonna be.
Yeah, Shadow
Around
the
here?
ultimate life form.
Yeah, Shadow the ultimate life form.
She's gonna shoot a flash bomb at him.
Okay. You make an attack for that.
Okay.
It's an improvised weapon. D20 plus Dex and proficiency.
Wait. Not this. Not my sword shield.
No.
Oh,
but if I
sorry.
use that D20,
Well, I have
it-
my because of my slingshot. I thought I'd just use my weapon for it, or my weird setup.
the slingshot gives it extra range, but it's still the same flash bomb.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, improvised weapon then. So this D20. So 18 plus.
It's actually gonna be minus. Your D20 was a 5. I know it's lower than that. Dex plus proficiency is definitely lower than that. So it does not hit him.
All right. Improvised weapon didn't work. Let's see. I gotta remember how to fight with this. We will. No one's taking damage. Use my attack. I guess I still have my extra attack, or does it not count?
That was your
as
free hands
my
action
weapon?
to launch that.
Oh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna go hit him. Oop.
23 misses.
Alright. I guess I have my extra. Wait, does extra have to hit? Do I have
No,
to
you-
hit
no, you
my
can still do
extra? No. Yeah.
17 misses.
He's too fast!
Captain, you
He is
gotta
very
aim for
fast.
where he's going,
Wait a
not where
minute.
he is.
It's not his speed. He's using the emerald to warp.
Captain, aim for where he's going, not where he
I
is.
know where he's going!
That. Come on.
What you got for Ixis?
Let's try doing some stuff, I guess. Since he's not a monster. Let's see. The way that the character sheet's like popping up is really weird right now. He's doing some stupid stuff.
Classic
But-
roll 20.
Yeah. The we'll do a little bit of cast confusion.
Okay. He has advantage on the save. Oh my god. Yep, I think I see what you're talking about with roll 20. It is losing its mind.
Yeah, it's,
I
it's
mean,
being a
so
little
much-
bit dumb right now.
Listen, so much awesome happening right now. You know, like it's hard to keep up.
22 on the save.
22. It's good. Well, I guess I'll just hop on Soph's back and we'll just go in and try to go for a couple rounds.
Natural
Ball
20.
strike. Let's go.
Goddamn.
Get a little bit of this, and then we also get a little bit of charge damage, which, if I remember correctly, it's been a while. I believe it's 2d10.
Yeah, 2 or 3 d10.
So that's 4 d10s that I roll, right?
Yeah.
Since it's a crit, yeah.
Goddamn.
4 d10s.
Okay.
We'll go for a reaction. I will long attack as well.
25 hits.
It's 13 additional damage.
Okay.
So we'll go for a second attack at 28.
28 hits.
Damage. That's another 10.
Well done.
And
Damn.
I think that'll be it for now.
Okay.
Plus, now he's got disadvantage on attack rolls.
He does.
At the start of Edgy the Hedgy's turn,
Oh,
He-
and he has to roll strength, right? Because of to see if he's
so
prone.
9.
He falls prone.
Okay. The start of his turn, he stands up. At the start of his turn, he brings his arms in, and that red crimson energy that swirled around him gathers, and he Chaos
Uh-oh.
Blast.
Oh, fuck.
Everybody
Oh,
close
that's
to him.
so unfortunate for you guys.
Everybody close to him. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no.
Yeah, fun over there, guys.
Oh, no.
Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Hey, so remember when I said that looked like it was gonna be bad? Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, good lord.
A 24 DC.
It is 85 points of force damage. As you are blasted with concussive force. After that goes off and leaves a crater in the pavement, he half turns back toward you, Claw, and then immediately his body curls and he begins charging in place.
Uh-oh.
These motes of light surge
Oh,
from all
no.
around in the air. And Claw, he immediately closes the distance to you, instantaneously. And his attack skips the to-hit check. It simply hits.
Excuse me?
You take 17 points of force damage as he, just bashes into you and, tricks off of you.
Claw!
Okay, yeah, 17 force.
33 to hit.
That hits.
13 force damage.
Alright.
Genzai.
Uh,
His arm goes up and he launches this bolt of golden energy at you. 32 to hit.
I will deflect attack.
Okay.
How much damage am I taking?
1.
Oh!
Chaos Spear doesn't do
Well,
damage.
Huh?
You reach your arm up and parry the bolt, but the moment that you do, you are stunned. And he immediately teleports right beside you.
What is this?
It's 33 to hit. However, you are paralyzed and it is automatically a crit. You take 30 points of force damage. And he gets one more attack. 27 to hit. Again, it's automatically a crit. It is 32 points of force damage.
Okay, so I'm sorry. How much damage did I just do?
62. 62.
Ow! Fuck, he don't play!
No, he does not. That's the end of Shadow's turn. Claw.
Alright, we'll hop down from this tank. We'll do what we do best, hit him really hard.
Ooh! That's hitting him pretty hard, alright.
Wow.
Nuke activated.
Okay. Wait, I didn't have my notes open for this. Hold on.
Oh, it's because you got the old hotness back.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna use the damage that I've been doing. It's lower than what I should be doing, but who cares? I'm not gonna recalculate it.
I would say, in this case, the sword that Roland gave you was his sword. It was not literally the sword he stole from you. So you need to take time to attune to it and learn if it's in any way different. So like it's not really powering you at the moment.
Yeah, so it'll just be the usual damage, which should be wait, where do I have
This remix goes fucking hard though.
Sure does.
God damn.
the music is certainly hitting. Where is my note? Oh no. Do I not have it on this? Here it is, found it, okay. So it's 64. That is 138.
Okay. That immediately recharges Chaos Blast.
Oh, damn it.
Oh no, 145.
Oh, okay, more.
And then, wait, no, yeah, he's the ultimate life form, I forgot. Let me just do it again. So, one more strike. Boom.
22 misses.
Okay. Then I will take the dodge action.
Okay. On Shadow's, sorry, before Genzai's turn, Shadow's gonna take a legendary action. Genzai, he lifts a leg and kicks an object on the ground that flips through the air into his hand,
Oh no.
and he points it at Phyrexius.
Oh,
Phyrexius, does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
no.
Phyrexius, you take 33 points of piercing damage.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it looks cool as hell. You think we could ask Tori to make one of those?
Not the time, Claw.
Genzai, you're up.
Gan is
Well,
going
I'm
to
not
plant-
even mad.
Gan is going to plant his feet in the ground. Is he holding the emerald?
No.
Damn it. Okay, well, actually, screw my idea then. I'm just gonna swing.
Okay. Miss.
Damn it. There we go.
27 hits. He is going to Chaos Snap and dodge it.
Ugh! Stay still, damn it! He'll rush over. And I'll flurry of blows again, I have no fear.
25 hits.
We dodge this one. There's another one for you.
Hits.
Damn it. God damn it, why can't I never roll a 6! I did it once!
Nah, you've done it a few times.
I've done it not a
30
lot.
hits.
There you go, eat all that!
I'm the coolest.
Why do you keep saying that? Who says that when they get hit?
He only has a few voice lines. What are you gonna do?
Hey, but Genzai, he's pretty cool.
Don't say that! Listen, I know, just not the time. That'll be my moves.
Okay.
I'm good.
As a legendary action,
Uh-oh.
he's going to homing attack Hibiki.
Oh no!
Of course.
He just jumps off the ground and at Hibiki.
Pulls up.
Hibiki, it's 27. Well, it's 30 to hit. You went reckless. And it's 10 force damage.
All right.
He hits Hibiki and does a sick trick and lands on the ground.
God damn it, he is really cool.
I gotta get like him.
And then it is Hibiki's turn.
All right. Since I got my my ass kicked a little bit, I'm just gonna get off from the floor and just start swinging at him with my sword form with my power files and just attack recklessly. Full damage.
33 hits.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
36.
Oh!
Damn.
That's huge.
It's yeah.
He definitely says I'm the
damn.
coolest.
So he has to take a certain amount of damage before he can say the line.
I'm the coolest. And he blinks rapidly.
What is he talking about?
A bunch of these like
No.
it's really weird. There's like a this splash of these golden rings that spill out of him.
Man,
What are the-
whatever
Bring those
this
back
place
and
is,
sell 'em?
is too much.
What are those?
I'm gonna go for another swing. Same thing. Hurry up.
Maybe that's the currency here.
Big miss.
Holy shit.
Doubles!
Okay.
Oh my god, Snake Eyes, bro! What the fuck?
Oh, damn.
He just
The
punches your
only
axe
way.
away.
The only way Hibiki can miss is with Snake Eyes, dude. It's insane.
Yeah, that is a 19 on a 1. Pretty funny.
Did I get nothing
That's
else?
all you got.
Yep.
Fluffles.
That's it.
Dang it. This guy's too fast. Let's see. It's annoying. I'm just gonna go here. She's gonna use free hands to activate her Y stone. She's gonna life powder. She's gonna life powder. So everyone here gets 22.
20 points of healing.
Thank
Phew.
you.
A little bit. And then I'll use my bonus action to attack. Bonk. Woo!
Natural 20. Certainly hits.
God damn!
Let's go.
All right. Boop. And I'm gonna use how does the smiting work
You can't smite.
here? Well, I can't smite, but we said that I could do a pseudo smite with my buckler spike, or do I need to have
you
my?
So we discussed that you might be taught how to do that, but you didn't pursue it, so you don't have
Okay.
it.
Okay, I see. Alrighty. Well, I will use my extra attack now, and
24 hits.
24 hits.
It's actually 29 because you get advantage from
Yeah,
your
29.
style.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the same damage as the crit.
All right.
Oh, your dueling still takes effect, so it is +4.
Yep. Alright, and she's gonna go away. Bye! Alright.
Okay. Orixis.
How's that bullet wound?
Oh my god.
We'll just go for some dice stacking. Let's not make this too difficult. Cast Imbued Strike on myself, actually. It'll copy onto Soap. And then I will also do the bonus action to Edict to Strike. And then we will go for a round of attacks. So we'll go for this.
Hit.
That's going to be 20 plus, I believe that's an additional, how many dice is that? 5, and then that's an additional 4. So that's 96.
Oh. Okay.
Yikes.
Okay, I will use my reaction to attack as well. 21.
21 misses.
Okay, and then so we'll go for another attack.
Miss.
Okay, and that will be it for my turn.
Okay. It is Shadow's turn.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna Chaos Blast again. Dex save from... does it reach Focus? It does. Actually, it might reach Genzai too. It does.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Dex save.
Dang it.
Oh, I'm gonna key point that. Haha, I get advantage, so I got a natural 20. Fuck you.
Soap got a natural 20. But I didn't.
You're about to get
I-
blasted, homie.
I need it from Hibiki too.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Oh.
Oof.
The natural 20s succeed, everybody else fails.
Oh my god. A 28 fails.
You got a 28?
Pump got a 28.
No.
he got, no,
I
he
got a natural
he has
20.
advantage. Yeah, you got a natural 20.
Oh, advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Teehee.
It is 82 points if you failed, 41 if you succeeded.
God.
Oh. Not looking good right now.
Yep.
You guys gotta stay out of that thing.
Against Claw. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 1 point of force damage and you are paralyzed.
No.
And he warps
Oh,
to you.
no.
No, wait, he's disadvantage on next time because I'm dodging. What's my AC again? It's been a second. I have 23 armor class, so I don't get hit by the 22.
Oh, okay, yeah, you dodge that.
Okay, we ball.
Uh,
Oh, I was about to accept that. And I was wait, no, I dodged the end of my last turn. We're balling.
okay, that's one of his attacks. He will spin dash, light speed attack, and get you instead. This one skips the check to hit, so he just hits you. 12 force damage.
All right.
He bounces off of you, does a sick trick. He always does. It's weird. Like every time he has a chance, he's airborne. He does a trick.
Show off.
That's 2 of his attacks. I think he's just gonna zoom over to Genzai and hit you twice.
Oh, god damn it.
Natural 20.
Oh, that's definitely one I'm gonna deflect attacks on.
The total is 23.
You got it.
Yeah, you deflect it.
And I'll spend a key point and punch him in the face right back.
Okay.
He makes a, if I remember correctly, hang on, let me double check. Oh, he has to succeed a dex. Oh,
Dex save.
yeah. Yeah, he makes it, so
24.
he only takes half damage from this.
No, he doesn't. Anytime damage he takes is halved, it's reduced to 0.
Son of a bitch!
So you, like, he punches and you deflect it and you throw another punch at him and he catches it just the same way.
Ugh. Alright, so you're fast.
Fastest thing alive, question mark. He's got one more attack.
I don't know about that one. Oh yeah,
natural one.
no, I'm gonna fucking.
You block another
first
one.
strike parry that.
Yeah, third strike
Unfortunately
variant.
for you, unfortunately for you, I'm also pretty fast.
He just gives you a an edgy claw,
Yeah, man, I'm not blue right now.
and you
Damn it.
you see that his eyes are smoldering with the ghost of his past.
I know somebody who's blue though.
It's true.
We have somebody who's blue and somebody who's yellow.
That blue tiefling again of all places.
All right, I'm gonna do the thing. Let's stance up. 25.
Hits.
All right. 8 plus 13, and then here's a funny number. And then...
In response to being hit, Shadow falls to 0 hit points.
Oh no, he's taking the rings off!
No.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god.
Tumbling down his arm comes that green gem. He tosses it into the air.
Oh no.
It twirls on his finger. Chaos.
Huh?
Control!
Oh!
Against Genzai. Mark down that number. It is 10, 20, 32, 43. Against Fluffles.
Oh no.
It is 31, 43, 57, 56.
56.
Against Claw.
Yo, he does not like me.
29, 39, 43. Sorry, 53.
My lord.
You take that damage just completely out of nowhere. You don't even, like, just something happens and just a bunch of damage occurs and he just teleports up here.
What the?
Good news is, Claw, your turn starts over.
Oh. Well, that's cool. Well, let's do it again. We go up here. Damn, I am kind of low health, but who cares? That's never stopped me before. Okay. We'll stance. So 29.
29 hits.
Boom, and then there we go. Then we go again. 28.
28 hits.
A bit extra of extra damage, and then we will dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay. Oops. Okay, Genzai.
All right, you little fucker. I've had enough of this. I'm gonna use energy fishing.
Oh my god. What happens? Jesus, I have to think. Do a meditation check?
You got it. That is... Hang on, let me do some... 30 on the dot.
He's gonna do a charisma save. What? Okay, he gets a 16 on the charisma save. Within this entity is an energy unlike anything you've ever felt before that is, for lack of a better term, pure chaos. You can also sense, like, the emotions of rage and hatred from this person. A single word, a name sticks out to you. Maria.
Maria!
He seeks vengeance for the death of someone that's passed.
Oh my god. Well...
There's also, like, weird alien question mark DNA.
I'm gonna go num num.
Okay. You're gonna go nom nom.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna eat that energy.
Yep.
Eat the rage. Eat the rage.
Genzai, your chaos meter is full. You can use Chaos Blast or Chaos Control.
Can I do that now?
Yes.
Can I snatch the gem from him and just go, how does this work again?
I don't know if you can snatch the gem from him.
Well, I mean, I gotta use the emerald to use chaos control.
You stole some energy from the emerald. Or from him harnessing the emerald.
Yeah, Gen's just gonna go, How did you say it again? All right. Chaos control!
Oh my god. You could just take 3 turns right now.
And
my
cracks
God.
his knuckles.
Star is regretting his entire life.
No,
At this moment.
no, this is funny.
So, my attacks are an advantage, right?
Yes.
We're about
is.
to see a lot of dice. Oh!
Go for it.
Oh my.
Let's just add
Goodness.
another fucking D10 onto that. All right, well that one misses. I'll spend a key point. I'll flurry of blows for 3 more.
Miss.
I'll spend a key point to make that 23.
Miss.
I'll spend 2 key points to make that 25.
Okay, then it's.
Okay. All right. Well, that one's just a normal one. Let's see. So that is 3 attacks so far. Okay.
Hits. Crit.
Oh!
Ooh.
Let me just add another D10 to that. And that is number 1. For number 2, I think I'm just gonna go full on all out with this one. And super flash.
Okay.
Let me make the unarmed attack.
Yeah, hits.
And let's fire 8 key points into that.
Okay. That's 8 attacks.
Yep. Watch. The first one's gonna be a natural 1.
26 hits. 24 hits. 21 misses.
Ah, damn. Okay, so that's 1, 2. That's only 2. So he takes. That's not bad.
21.
Do I do it again with the Magatama points? Do we shoot for the stars?
He's kicking our butt.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Yeah, I'll burn 8 Magatama points and I'll super flash again.
Okay.
Oh!
Yep, certainly hits.
First one's a crit. Okay. Hiya.
Hits. Misses.
Oh, come on! Oh, that's only 1d12 now. Even though I rolled a crit in the first one. That's... Even when the stars align and I can hit, I still miss.
Okay.
And then he'll slowly put the sword on his back, and then put it into sheath position.
The entity just gets like blown back suddenly by Genzai, but Genzai doesn't really move. He's just sheathing his sword.
How the hell did you do that?
I don't know. How'd you like a taste of your own medicine?
He kind of rises and he is filled with energy, and you can see flames roiling in his eyes. And he produces that gemstone again. That's all he's doing right now. Actually, Chaos Control starts the round over, so it's Claw's turn again.
Wow, it's like my birthday.
You're welcome.
It is like my birthday.
Wow. I can't. Wow, energy fishing came in clutch there. What the fuck?
Huh, I feel like we've been here a few times before. So I was gonna pull up. Let's do the. You know the turn. We're gonna stance up. Gonna hit him really hard.
Yeah, 31. Yeah, yes, but the 20 misses.
Wait. Okay. Question. So my sword has no abilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because if that was the old stat block of the sword, that's a crit.
Oh!
But okay, so the damage should be 145.
Okay. As you strike him and your blade rings off of his body, your sword begins to glow again, just as it did before.
Huh.
I think that's our ticket out of here, bud.
It looks like it. Can I break the rules of the universe and swing with the sword again?
Okay. You make a cut through the air, and you all watch as it tears a hole in space. And there's just like undulating space beyond it.
All right.
Time to go.
See you later.
Fluffles is down.
Oh shit! Vicky, grab Fluffles!
I'll pick her up. Don't worry.
You're gonna have to pick me up too. I can't move.
All right, I got you.
I
Don't worry.
gotcha.
All right.
In fact, I got you both.
Okay. Genzo, you're up.
Let's double my movement speed real quick. So let's see. To Fluffles is 20, then to Claw is 45, and because Step of the Wind, I can disengage freely. So, whoop! Grab Fluffles. Whoop! Claw, hop on!
Yeah, Claw will hold out his arms to be grabbed, but he can't move his legs. He
Other
can't move
hand.
anymore.
Other hand, pick him up. And then he'll look at the portal and look over to Shadow. Whoever this Maria was, I'm sorry. She clearly meant a great deal to you. And I hope you find the peace that you deserve.
After I find that damn fourth Chaos Emerald.
Is that what that thing is called? Huh. Neat. And then he's gonna zip through the portal with Claw and Fluffles in tow.
Okay. Use zoop on out of there. Hibiki.
I follow suit and just dash up into the portal.
Okay. Hibiki goes to the portal. Levels, you're unconscious. Make a death save.
Can I have fed her a potion on the way through? Just to save the fucking death seal.
I'm gonna say actually no, because grabbing 2 people is gonna take up your action.
Yep, fair enough.
All right.
Oh, it doesn't matter!
20. So she succeeds the death save and is just succeeds the death save. It's not a net.
Yeah, it's not a net. Yeah.
Aww. You have a +4 to your death saves? What the
Phyrexius.
fuck? It's time to go, buddy.
Is it time to go?
Yeah, the portal's open. Yeah, oh my god, are you seriously considering staying and fighting Shadow?
All right. I'm gonna hop on Soap's back.
mean, it
Soap
is a
is gonna
once-in-a-lifetime
run up and
opportunity.
grab Fluffles.
I already got her.
Oh yeah, Fluffles is already in the portal.
Oh, it's already at the portal. Okay.
Yeah, you guys can go.
All right, we'll just head to the portal then.
Okay. You zoop through the portal and you are falling through space again. No more Shadow.
Bye, Shadow. You were the coolest.
He was the coolest.
The coolest.
Once more, you
ultimate
are falling
life
through
form.
space.
He was
Maybe
the
the
ultimate.
only guy in the multiverse cooler than me.
Ugh.
Claw, your sword
Yeah.
continues to glow.
Wait, my sword's still glowing.
Maybe you gotta swing it again to open up the next way to get us out of here?
Yeah, looks like we're just in some void.
Also, can I flip the potion while we're falling?
Yes.
Here you go, Cap.
Alright.
Drink that up.
Once she's done drinking the potion and back up, Claw will swing the sword again
Okay.
underneath them so they can fall into it.
It's just a regular potion to heal, and so what? It's a D4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, gotcha. Sorry, I don't have many good
Oh.
potions.
Okay.
Claw, as you raise your hand to swing the sword, you feel the shape of it morph in your hand. And all of you watch as this glowing mote of light surges up Claw's arm, and then the weight of it lands heavily upon your forearm, Claw, as the sword transforms into a new weapon.
Oh!
What?
Going into your artifacts, and you've already seen it. You know what it is.
Yup.
As Claw now carries a shield that has kind of the sort of rainbow colors on it that are like in constant motion, that are like swirling out from the center toward the edges. And the sword is there, but it is sheathed within the shield.
Whoa.
It was such a cool sword.
Not a weapon, not something I figured you would ever hold, man.
Yeah, me neither.
Kind of poetic, honestly.
Yeah.
So I went this whole time trying to get my sword back. And now it's not a sword anymore.
You still have a. There's still a sword on that thing.
Well, we'll make it work.
I don't think you have a choice in the matter, bud.
Yeah.
Hey, it chose you.
Where is this artifact? So was I able to swing the sword first or just transform?
No. Yeah, you haven't swung it. You didn't get all the way through your swing.
Alright. Is it still glowing?
In its normal sort of way, but it's not doing that, like, white hot glow anymore.
Well, okay, now what, guys?
I don't know. Maybe swing the shield? Maybe that might open up another portal?
We'll, like, wave his arm around with the shield.
You sense that when you move your arm, it's, like, heavy. It's like moving through water. The shield is very heavily charged with the same sort of energy as this space, and you feel that it does give you some control over your space.
Let me try it. If that's okay.
Sure, I can hand it over to you.
Fuffles will will take this shield. Does it feel weird?
When your hands touch it, that glow, that like that rainbow-colored glow that surges out from the middle to the edges, just ceases and it turns gray, like the LEDs were turned off.
Okay. It's Clonely!
Only.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea. There is a sword in this thing. Paul will draw the sword from it.
Okay. You reach up and grab the handle, and a flash of light emerges as the blade leaves the chamber that it's stored in the shield, and the white metal that it was made up with is completely replaced by this blade of crystal as it pulls free of the scabbard.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's cool.
Hey, you got a cool sword.
I can get behind this, and Claw will slice with the sword.
You slice, and a void opens before you, and all of you come tumbling out onto a sandy ground. And you can hear the sounds of countless people, hundreds of people, shouting all around you. It's frightening at first, but as you hone your ears in, you can hear they're not shouting in anger, they're cheering. And as you lift yourself up, you can see you're in the center of an arena. That's not the right one. The right one is... Wait, did I title it wrong? I guess we're just going to use the same one. You're standing in a dusty, sandy arena with an enormous crowd watching on all sides. And there's like a great pulpit where a single person stands looking down, dressed head to toe in very regal attire, very much a royal or a ruler of some kind. They wear a half mask as this long chestnut hair flows down with these streaks of pink in it. You recognize Luna.
Whoa.
Well,
Is that?
Bring the challenger. And this great gate at the far end opens, slides up. And the whole of the crowd begins to chant, King Dark! King Dark! King Dark!
No.
And a man begins to walk, dragging a heavy weapon behind him, wearing this heavy helmet with a visor, and this kind of piecemeal armor and a long flowing cape. So, who are you? Who dares to challenge King Dark?
Guys?
Well, the Starry 7.
That's your name!
And what's so funny? What kind of name is King Dark anyway?
The kind you should fear and respect.
Ooh, scary.
We can see about that.
He raises his arm up and this great heavy hammer flashes with light and he slams the ground before him and it shatters
Wha-
the earth.
Does that look familiar at all?
It does.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Wait a minute, guys. I think we should be a little bit scared.
Why?
Well, if that's Luna...
If the challengers are ready, you may begin. And King Dark raises a hand and flicks his visor up, and beneath the visor is the face of Shinzaku.
That's why we should be scared!
And that's where we're ending for today.
One dork to another.
Dark
no.
to it.
Also, let's not forget some of us are basically dead, so this is gonna be, you know...
We will simply just be okay.
We will simply just be okay.
You know, the last
Words have
time we
never been
fought Shin, it didn't really go so well.
Well, now I have
That
a
was gonna be
cool new shield.
Hey, listen, if you want to take the first shot, you go right the fuck ahead, Kimmer.
Well done, guys. Let me put this on. This is a little nicer to talk over.
We survived Shadow.
Survive Shadow. Yeah, what this is that's the theme of time travel. I'm gonna make you do some funny. You're gonna fight some time travelers.
Oh boy.
Shoot.
Should I give you a preview of the next one, or should I let you just wait and see it?
No, we gotta. Don't
Okay.
say a word.
Okay.
It's gonna be much funnier when it jumps.
Yeah.
us.
Okay. I'm looking
Just
forward
scared
to it.
us.
I'm looking forward to it. Well,
I
good
just
job.
hope I don't get Astral finished again, dude. I don't think I could live that down a second time.
There may be a time traveler or two in Blaze Blue, but
There are
We'll see.
time travelers.
we'll see. I have a couple prepared. Yeah, funny, and topical. I was thinking about Shadow. Wanted to do Shadow. Good stuff.
You're a colorful bunch.
It was either that or I just go
Colorful
straight
bunch.
to. It all starts with this.
I'm so glad you did the fucking sound mixing bit, by the way. That was so funny. So I was like, what? What are you saying?
Can't hear you. The music's too loud. I love it. Love it so much. All right. Well, good job. Welcome to 2025, folks. We are here. We are vibing. Episode 85. That's episode 85 in the bag. We will be back next week for episode 86 and further time travel shenanigans. We must pursue Ultura and prevent Ultura from erasing our timeline. I suppose I should issue an apology to anybody that came here looking for Monster Hunter D&D and getting Sonic D&D for some reason. Hopefully I said Ultura enough times to tickle your imagination.
Listen, all I'm saying is, we know what Stargazer 018 is about, okay? If he gets the chance.
I mean, Shadow the Hedgehog is a key part of the Monster Hunter lore.
It's true.
Yeah.
Every Monster Hunter lore head knows this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, Kaku said, are we sure this isn't like a birthday one shot? We do birthday one shots that are like crossover stuff. We did Pokemon, we did Fire Emblem. What was the first one? It was Blaze Blue.
Yeah, that was the one where I got fucking astraled, by the way.
Yeah, so we've done that. And yes, this is the same thing except it's canon now. Yeah, funny. So yeah, there's gonna be some more of that in the future. Look forward to that. Yeah, so I will say another time, yeah, we're happy to be dual streaming to YouTube now. I have more content that's going to be going up on YouTube very soon. and more content in general that's coming out. And I'm going to be streaming again, normally, not right away, but soon. I want to play some BlazBlue Entropy Effect. I want to play some BlazBlue Continuum. Central Fiction. And then Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out, so we're doing a whole bunch of, like, just don't even get me started. We're going to stream 1 trillion hours of that game, so look forward to that. That's us. That's us for the evening. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you had fun. We will see you next week. Like I always say, please take care, stay safe, be good people, and we'll catch you again next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you